strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors.
gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? I am Faxer, and I welcome you all to the lower, upper bracket finals of ESPL Amateur Cup Series 6. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we have got the mighty Zeusaberz Esports going up against the underdogs of the tournament, which is none other than SC Necrosis. As you can see on the screen, the map picks have come in. Map 1 being Ascent, going in favor of SC Necrosis. Never mind, chosen by a casino process. While on the other side, Zeusaberz are going for that buy and pick decider map being split. Uh, Tonight I've got Kirito as my sidecaster who will be joining us shortly. But before that, let's jump into what ESPL is all about. ESPL is a global esports network and tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players from casual gamers to esports champions. Starting 2021 with a bang, ESPL's hope is to grow Valorant esports talent across South Asia through the PowerUp series. Visit espl.gg/Bangladesh for more tournaments like this and fun esports content. We are currently live streaming on ESPL Bangladesh, Facebook, and YouTube, as well as BongoBD.com. Now, going into the first map sent, as it will be the pick coming in from SC Necrosis. Sent is actually their go-to side. I've seen them playing and dominating Ascent every time they've played it all over the tournament. This time around, they just like to play super aggressive with those double duelist format. Reina in the form of Rosa, and we've got KZ1 probably going for that jet pick, which will be good for them when they're attacking, but when they're in defense, they're a bit shaky. They really don't know what they're doing. If they can cope up with that, I think map 1 should be there as well. On the other side, Zeusaberz, I haven't really seen them play bind that much, but it's it's a tier 1 team from this country, and I'm expecting big things from them, obviously. Even though the favors are on Zeusaberz side for this tie-up, I still have some hope for SC Necrosis. They've just been so wonderful all out for all through the tournament. They've been dominating every map. I think they only left one map uh, throughout the whole tournament, but in the other ones they have just beaten the opponents in a very dominating fashion. And I think Kirito is here with me right now. Say hi, Kirito.
Hey, Faxer, and hello there, people. And I'm not really in the game yet.
Okay, so I
Just
guess we'll
carry
have
on.
to wait for Kirito for some more time.
Yeah, I'm
In
in.
the in the meanwhile, everyone, let's talk about Split, the decider map. Personally, I really don't know how SC Necrosis plays on Split, but Zeusaberz, they have got a god tier player playing on Split, which is in the form of Jet, who is Roy. When he can pop off and Split with that Jet, he can use those knives, he can pop so well, and it's just beautiful to see him play on Split with that Jet pick. But I'm still to see if he's gonna pick that Jet anyways, because I've been seeing recently it's been a little bit more versatile all around. On the other hand, we got Exorcist on the side of Zeusaberz as well, who can, get those frags and get those duels, and with these Reina plays, I'm pretty sure they're going Reina Jet on Ascent as well, Zeusaberz. And from what I've learned from recent history, I think SAR might be going for that Sage pick coming from Ascent, and that might be their second Sentinel, alongside a Killjoy, maybe coming out from Ice, or maybe even Devios might even play that Killjoy. But whatever it is, it's gonna be hard to take down. It's in the process when defending against them in the Ascent. They just like to Russian 5-man, like A side, B side. You wouldn't know for the first few rounds. It's really hard to catch up with them in the earlier stages of the matches, mainly in the Ascent. But it is Zeusaberz we're talking about. They're experienced. They know what they're doing, and I'm pretty sure they have obviously studied their opponents to know what they'll have to expect from them going into the first match.
Definitely, and there's just something I want to add about SC Necrosis there on the other side. I mean, KZ1 and Rosa are just a couple of insane fraggers. I mean, I think they play Raze and Jet individually, and I have seen them perform in some of the other matches in some other tournaments, and I think they are like potentially some of the most aggressive fraggers I have seen. And I mean, especially Rosa with the Jet and playing the operator. I mean, he's just holding these crazy angles, and I mean I mean, despite holding that thing is something that a lot of players can do, but he's actually successful in hitting almost like 90% of those shots. We can see these players coming in. There's a rush. There's a big coordinated pushes happening. Smokes are everywhere. Flashes are everywhere. But he doesn't really get phased. He's gonna hold that angle and hit that op shot, get at least a frag, and then dash away. On the other side, we have KZ1, whose main actually in main role in any of the matches is to sort of entry into the site. Despite being an attacker or the defensive side, if he's in the attack, he's gonna satchel his way in to either of the sites. Especially considering maps like Split and Bind and maybe even Icebox, we really um, we uh, we we really see him perform really well on those maps, considering that those have verticality and a certain level of mobility required to actually maneuver some of those courses. So KZ1 with those satchels is such an important player for SE to do the entry. So I think, I mean, those two players are pretty big. Not saying any of the players like Fury and Crane, they perform really well. I think Crane usually plays Sage on maps like Split and stuff like that. So they have their own self-sufficient fragging usage and support roles, which they perform flawlessly. So some of the standout things that come out of SC is actually Rosa and KZ1. So I'm really looking forward to see what they do, especially a team such a strong team like Zeusaberz, where they also have good fragging abilities, especially players like Zar and Exorcist as well. So yeah, I'm just really excited for this matchup.
Thank you there. Rosa is actually the main Reina player of his
Oh,
team,
he's
and that's actually where the aggression comes from.
oh
He
yeah,
just likes
yeah,
to get in.
he just uses a duelist, and I've seen him. Mainly I wanted to know what his operator plays. Maybe he's not gonna play the op with the Reyna, which a lot of Reyna players do prefer firepower, so he might go for the usual rifles and stuff like that. But on the jet, he's just crazy with the operator. That's just what I want.
Yeah, and I have seen him play Jet as well. He's really good with a knife as well. You know, with the knife, Jet can be so dangerous. I mean, when you just start of the round, you hear that knife pop off coming from Jet, and you just get scared. You just try to play a little passive. You don't want to run into a Jet holding a very close angle on you with her knives, because if he right clicks you, you're probably dead right there, and there's nothing much you can do. We cannot even react to that right clicking. But on the other side, in the long range, I think Jet knives are not that good in the short range. But I think we have a technical pause right now, so we are gonna have to wait for the match to start.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay, but we are back with the matchup as we're loading into the map of Ascent for the match between Zeusaberz Esports and um, SE Necrosis. And I mean, there's not really much to say except that I'm really hyped for this matchup. These are two really fragging heavy teams that are really dependent on their aggression and really dependent on taking the sites by force, taking the sites fast and with as much as aggressive utility usage as possible. And they're also really dependent on their duelists as well. So as we see, the agent lineups are already here. We do see Zeus Ares going for more of the traditional lineups, the old agent lineup, as a lot of people like to say. You know, a couple of duelists, couple of duelists, a controller, sentinel, and initiator. And the agent, even the agent picks aren't that crazy. You know, no like Killjoy, no Astra Viper. You know, some of the new meta things. But we will be seeing some interesting plays coming out from the side of SC though. Fury's gonna go for the Astra, so will KZ1 go for a Killjoy? That is a deadly combination right there, so keep your eyes on this couple. Rosa is going with the Jet, so will Printy go for the Reyna, as we see Crane going for a Sova. Really good picks coming out from both sides, and I think it will be more of a clash between the old and the new. So Faxer, what do you think of this lineup?
Fury with that Astra. I'm very interested to see what these teams bring out from Astra. Astra is just so good on any map. I would say except Icebox. Every map your team should have an Astra. Just getting those 5 smokes and other utilities as well, and you can even retract them anytime you want. And as I'm saying, the round has started. Aggression can be seen from SE Necrosis over at mid region. Bias is gonna get strong darted to 68 HP, while Trinity is gonna get the first frag onto Peror. Rosa entering onto site with his frenzy is gonna meet Ice and take him down. Trinity with another one on Bias. Rosa with another one onto Sar. Roy trying to make something of this 1v4, taking one down. But it's gonna get traded out by Rain. And the first round goes on board for SC Necrosis, just playing it. As I was saying, the aggression, you can see in the first round that they just aggressed over to mid without any info whatsoever. If Zeusaberz would have played that smartly, would have gotten that position over onto market or even onto mid CT, they could have gotten the first initial frag onto Rosa, who's playing the Jet. And kudos to you, Kirito, for predicting that Jet coming in from Rosa.
I mean, I have seen him play that Jet on some of the other maps, and he played with such good aim and aggression that I sort of expected maybe, but yeah, I mean, we're just seeing how good he is, just dashing in all around, and aggression is the name of the game. As we see in the second round, immediately, a lot of mid pressure coming in. The Spectres have been bought from the side of SC, but they're not winning those gunfights. You can see Ice and Sar getting 2 frags. Printy and KZ1 do find a couple of trades for their own, but Ice picking up that Spectre, and he's gonna clutch out the round with a triple kill. DBS2 dropping that final frag on KZ1.
No way.
Was on the Killjoy, and we're gonna see a thrifty round coming out from the side of Zeusaberz. And that is something I did not expect. I mean, I think SC thought that this round was theirs, considering that they bought those bonus weapons, they bought the Spectres, and the weapons gap was huge. It was totally in their favor, but they weren't connecting those shots. I was seeing the entry. They were already in the face of Zeusaberz in the smokes, but they weren't getting those frags that they were supposed to get. So I think Zeusaberz just got some really good initial kills and pick up those Spectres, giving them the advantage.
It was really awkward coming in from Roy last round. It was really funny as well how he missed all of his shots and cleared his mega lead, but his teammate that came in big and took 3 of them down. While in this round you can see Sar getting the first initial frag onto Rosa inside in the mid region. Peror with 5 HP left is gonna hold that short angle over short. Ice is taking one down to Trinity over at Spain. The Necrosis have 3 sheriffs left and some Killjoy utilities, maybe 2 Astra smokes. They'll also got the solo left. On the other side, 2 players from Zeusaberz are low right now. They're at a standstill. They're waiting for them to push, holding passive angles. Actual side is gonna meet them. It's not gonna get this shot. On the other side, Device will take down Rain. Fury getting taken down onto lane. And KZ1 with the turret, can he do something? Can he get at least one kill. No, he cannot. Device is gonna spot him out, and he's gonna take him down as the second round comes on board for Zeusaberz. And to be honest with you, the 50 round was a really bang in the face for SC Necrosis. They were trying to do that same rush they did in the pistol round, and you know, Zeusaberz just capitalized on that, playing it very smartly. Isis guys picking those three crucial kills that landed in the second round as well, I would say, because of the economy. They had the guns, while on the other side, Necrosis didn't have much.
Zeusaberz figured out how crucial mid is for the side of Necrosis, but they definitely countered that. But this time we're gonna see aggression towards A as Roy is barely alive, but he will get a frag on a Spectre in the second one! What is he doing? How is he alive with 58 HP? I have no idea how. He just single-handedly denied the side entry there. Crane with the trade onto Devious though, as we see the rest of SE trying to entry inside. KZ1 is going to try and shut down the door, but Peror through that smoke, he's gonna take care of KZ1 Fury with the trade onto Roy though. But guys, he's done have been confused looking for players, but Peror, I'm not saying the wrong name, Peror. I mean, after what Roy just did there, Peror though getting a triple kill is also a big scoreline, but the entire round was won because of Roy. He was holding in that side A main despite, I mean, I think almost every single player would have decided to run away, maybe dash away, get out of that position, get to cover and play with your teammates, but he stayed in there. He got a first kill, which was a 50-50 chance that he actually won. But then as the second kill, he just updrafted and mid-air just drops down for the headshot. That is, yeah, just Zeusaberz Roy, I think.
Well, it was very disappointing coming in from SC Necrosis. They lose two of the duelists to one guy who didn't even mean to kill the second one, to be honest with you. He just updrafted them in the name of something, and you know, just came out of it alive. He wasn't traded, and as I'm saying, Rosa with that aggression, taking down Sar is gonna miss a shot onto Eyesight's eyes. The right click is so good, but also so bad in some situations. And it just sometimes comes down to luck that Jet right click with the knife. Devious with a collateral shot. Take down two of them. Eyes finishing it off with that frag onto KZ1. The fourth round comes on board for Zeusaberz, and it's just their game right now as I'm seeing it. They're just kind of not afraid to take those fights. They know what they're doing. They know what angle they're holding. They're holding it perfectly. Necrosis not being able to do pretty much anything for the past two rounds, but this round they have their back, and it should be interesting to see what happens.
Last round's potential was Rosa's ultimate coming down, and he did connect one shot. The second one did actually connect. It was a really good shot though. He updrafted in, and it did mechanically everything was right. But we are going to be going into this next round, and mainly we're going to see Necrosis play things relatively slow. I mean, this isn't really slow, but it is relatively slow, but not slow enough for Peror, as Printhy's going to take him out, creating the opening into the A side. Rosa's going to dash in. He's even updrafting, and he's updrafting and checking the heaven. I'm not sure if he's able to see any of the players though, but with the trade onto Crane, the bomb plan will be going down though by Fury in this right in the A side in front of Generator. In a 4v4 scenario, a lot of ultimates are still available for both sides, especially for the retakes. I think Printhy, he should prop that Empress if they don't get the man advantage soon. But Roy and Ice, they're right in front of this. But oh no, Printhy missed that shot, traded though by Fury. In a 3v3 scenario, we're gonna see the ultimate being used by Roy. He's gonna go into the side like absolute madman. He's gonna find Fury, connect the shot, checking the other side of hell. Rosa does find one on the start by Roy. He'll finish it off. The bot is placed by KZ1 as the defuse has to go down. There is no time, but the pings are coming in. He will connect the shot. Is it half defuse? It is. Will he be able to finish it off? With 2 seconds, he will. That was such good coordination in the end there from Zeusaberz. I think a lot of teams would have sort of messed up on who's gonna take the defuse, who's gonna go for the kill. And Roy just said, "Go for the frag. I'm gonna hold it." He held it to the half defusal point, and the frag came in from DVS. He just finished off the defuse. So, I mean, if it was a couple of seconds late, then that round would have gone in favor of SC. So, great communication from Zeusaberz and a great retake as well.
Well, SC Necrosis really need to up their aim game and their trade game as well. In the last round, we saw Ice just walk peeking during the retake, and Trinity couldn't get that frag. But now I'm here. You can see he's looking up
What
at
is this
A main, but
positioning?
Peror
Check
holding
that,
that nice
man.
position. Peror's gonna
Oh, he
put him up,
misses.
but he's gonna miss his shot. No! He's gonna take him down. It's a 5v4 situation in favor of SC Necrosis right now. How the tables have turned. I thought for surely Peror would get that frag onto Trinity, but it doesn't happen in the end. While KZ1 will take one down onto Ice over at the other side of the map. Roy missing his first shot onto Trinity. Trinity going super aggressive onto Roy, and he's gonna get punished for that. Two Sabers know what they're doing. Roy missing his shots once more onto Rosa. Rosa going super aggressive this time, and he's gonna take down Roy. Device on the other side is gonna take down Crane and Fury, both of them. It's a 2v2 situation right now as Device on 69 HP.
But Stars
is
on the flank
but
though. Oh,
tag
they don't see him. They
Rosa
don't see
down.
him. They don't see him. Big. He's so low.
Oh, Sar! Nice flag coming in from him, and in the end, Rosa was just caught in the crossfire. He had nothing to do. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna look behind? Is he gonna look in front? Oh, beautifully played from Devias and Sar. Mainly Devias getting those first two initial frags that ultimately led them to victory for their sixth round in this matchup. Ooh, Zeusaberz is looking strong. Even on the defense, I did not expect this. I expected SC Necrosis to do better, a lot better on attack, because they're a bit of that attacking aggression type of team. They get that aggression in, but Zeusaberz are just taking them down one by one. They're not getting those trades in. I don't know what is happening. Every time they get into side, they try to go super aggressive. Last round we saw Trinity doing that, and he got punished for it. He did get punished for it, and on the other side, we did see Rosa picking up the frag onto Roy, but that's only because Roy missed his shot. Roy now breaking that turret down as KZ1 will take aim in control, but he's gonna still fall into the hit crosshairs of Roy, and he's gonna miss his shot again. So at 5v5, as KZ1 is gonna take that orb. He only needs one more orb for that ultimate. And has been bought for the peak coming in from him, bro. I did not expecting this. Roy is not on his good day today, but Peror, the two frags onto Rosa and KZ1 is gonna even the odds as it's a 3v3 situation. I would say in favor of Zeusaberz because they have got those vandals. The other side, I see Necrosis just trying to regroup while Trinity is on very low HP on the other side. We can see Peror is also on 50 HP. This is
30
going to be
seconds
really
left.
good to watch as Peror is the only one standing inside, and he's going to get tagged down by the dart and taken down by Trinity. This 50 might just be happening for SC Necrosis right now. I think Sar is gonna pop that ult off to deny the plant. They just gotta play for time right now. Devias need to play for time. Does he have the dart though? He's short darting, but it doesn't connect it. Devias taking one down. Trinity with the trade onto Devias. It's all up to Sar right now. Tagging down Fury to 50 HP. Fury is gonna miss a shot. Fury is gonna miss all of his shots. Oh my god, Sar! Are you kidding me? That spray transfer comes in, and he's gonna take both of them down for the 7th round on the board for Zeusaberz.
What is this matchup happening right now? I have no idea how they're pulling this off from both sides as well. Necrosis, they have that tactical ability about them. They are pushing these sites on the openings. We see how they're improvising in certain scenarios. But Zeusaberz are just thinking like 10 steps ahead of them. They're just changing like all the strats up based on whatever's happening. We do see the side of SC more or less sticking on to some of their old strategies and some of the things that Zeusaberz have already picked up. But Zeus on the other hand, they are improvising on the fly. We do see scenarios where it's like, okay, it's a 2v3, let's just wait out, you're on the flank, let me just hold them off. He comes in, he gets one frag, the other opponent gets distracted, the player in front of him, he goes for a peek and the frag's there. This is the kind of tactical play Zeusaberz comes up with in certain maps in their favor as well. So I mean, I didn't expect anything less than this from both sides. I think SC Necrosis need to sort of slow down the attack a bit, play on the opening frags, make sure they have the man advantage before going in, uh, um, and then so that they have some superiority in holding those angles. They can hold more of these angles where some of these really good fraggers from Zeusaberz can't exploit them, finding an opening angle or creating an opening angle, allowing them to get that opening frag into the retake or into the denial of the bomb plant. So they should slow things down. But going into this next ninth round, I don't think SC are gonna play slow. Immediately, we're gonna see a peek coming in from Printhi, but Emperor is gonna punish that such severely with a clean headshot. He's gonna even dismiss away, and the Astral ultimate being used there. He's gonna use. Oh, Rosa, he's gonna dash into the side and find another frag onto Roy, and ultimate already being used. I think a second one is gonna come in. Yes, KZ1 is gonna pop the Killjoy lockdown. A couple of flanks coming in from the side of SAR and Devious though. Ice is gonna walk up in heaven. But KZ1 with the frag on SAR, Devious with the trade. 2v3 scenario. This could be the first round for SE in a while. Crane with another frag on the Devious, and he's gonna finish it off on the Ice as well. They had to commit 2 utilities in that one site, and in a matter of, I think, 20 seconds, the side NG was already there. So there is some tactical play coming out from the side of SC there. The Astro ultimate and the Killjoy ultimate working really well, not allowing those Ares to go for those peaks and not allowing them to create the opening they need to actually rush into a site, play for the retake. And a good idea though, the flank coming in from SAR and DBS, but the Killjoy utility was there to help out KZ1 in denying that.
Necrosis surely will get that tactical toss. And they got their second round on the board last round as Rosa is gonna take down Roy. They're getting the initial frag. Entry for his time. But Terror is gonna pull him down. But the trade will come down from Trinity. The trades are coming. Devios and Crane getting one for themselves. In their device will no longer be alive. It's a 2v2 situation in favor of SC Necrosis right now. Ice. And sorry, looking to regroup. He's gonna get tagged down to 86 HP from the Killjoy Moldy Ice. On the other hand, SAR with that operator. I was not expecting this, to be honest. Holding down the aiming angle. He does have smoke, so he can just use them to get inside. Ice is clearing the angle over at under heaven, but SAR is gonna take down Rain Fury with his positioning onto a short cubby. I'll say he's gonna take down Ice. He don't know about his position. He's smoked off, targeting another one. It's a 1v1 and there is no time. He's just gonna have to play for that kill, and he will get that kill, but he's gonna get taken down by that spike as the third round for SC Necrosis comes around. We're looking probably at a 7-5 scoreline as Zeusaberz probably have to go for a force by this round. You can see Javiat only has 2,800 credits. The other side, SAR has like 100 credits left with the half shield bought from him. If they lose this round, ZE is gonna lose the second round for sure as well, because that's gonna be their eco. So they really need this round if they want an 8-4 or even maybe a 9-3 scoreline going in favor of them.
Definitely a big risk coming out from side of Zeusaberz. Devious in the end switching back to that Sheriff, but he is in an island right now as he's getting pushed from mid from the likes of Rosa. And they are so close to him right now. He needs to land his shots. If he's going for his picks, he should have played off those Cypher utilities, but he's gonna go aggressive. There is a tripwire to be destroyed immediately, not punished, because DBS has already fallen due to weapon, not having the weapon superiority. Rosa is gonna dash into the side, but Ice with a clean headshot. Fury and Printhi with a couple of trades of their own. Roy and Emperor have been taken out. Ice, the active utility, the shock darts. Oh no, Fury with the frag onto SAR also. But the coordination there, the utility usage used together. And I mean, that was so clean coming out from the side of SC. They aggressed towards mid. I mean, I know I'm telling them to take things slow, but maybe they sort of caught Zeddy off guard. They weren't actually playing mid with that much focus in the past few rounds. So I think Zeus might not have expected them to sort of come into mid, and that was the perfect time to come into mid as well, because the player holding mid Devious had only a Sheriff. So that was a good round for them. go for that aggressive push because of the economy. And look at Zeusaberz playing this last round in this first half, not having those proper weapons. We're gonna see the ultimate being popped from the side of Devious. He will find a tag though. Can he connect it? No, he won't. He's gonna only use one tag. Emperor with a shot onto Rosa, traded out by Printhi. As we see, he's doing the entry into the side. A lot of utilities are being used, but so far the entry has been done in a 4v4 scenario. The bomb plant will go down. The Astra ultimate is actually slowing things down for the side of Zeusaberz, not allowing them to go for the retake. We see Emperor still on that Sheriff. Ice and Sar with the Spectres. They are trying to do the entry both from Heaven and Door. We do see they're trying to execute it at once, but Fury holding this angle. He's gonna find one more shot. And Printhi holding another one. The crossfire setup is so good, and these two just absolutely demolish whatever chances Zeusaberz had on the retake. This held position is so risky. But when you have a good teammate and good coordination, good aim combined together, that could be the single thing that was the biggest obstacle for Zeusaberz to sort of retake the side. And we see the denial coming in from these players as we see the scoreline in the first half coming down to a 7-5. And Zeusaberz still in the lead, but I think the momentum is favoring SC though, because winning those last 4 rounds in a row is definitely a big boost in confidence. Also going into defense, which I think is a relatively easier side to play in this map of Ascent. Also considering you have a Killjoy and an Astra, which are really superior in defensive half together and really good if you coordinate them well enough. I think they are feeling really confident in their ability to come back in this half.
The momentum has certainly shifted, but on the other side, this pistol round is going to be so crucial for this half, as you can see Roy and his men are trying to execute over at B. They're gonna walk in just like that, but TZ1 is waiting for them in the backside of B, and he's gonna take Roy down. Getting the first initial frag. It's a 5v4, and the odds are gonna be evened out by Emperor, as he will take down TZ1. The plant is gonna come down. The progress is gonna be missed by Parade. On the other side, Rosa getting another one onto Ice. Sar trying to connect the shot onto Parade. Rosa with the frag onto Emperor. It's all up to Device right now, 1v4, and I don't think he'll be able to do it. I think he's gonna get taken down by Trinity, and the pistol round actually goes to SC Necrosis. Even though we saw the last pistol round going in favor of SC Necrosis, they still lost the eco round, and that's where the real aggression game and the momentum of Zeusaberz began, as they got 7 rounds on board in the last half.
Definitely, and this round carries so much weight for these both sides. Zeusaberz on one side fighting to keep the lead. They don't have the weapons. I think if I was in their shoes, maybe I would have force bought as well. But it is their try to go for those saves in the classics and the shares. But for the side of SC, this is actually huge as well, because after this huge comeback, after winning all these rounds in a row and actually figuring out what kind of aggressive they need to play against a team like Zeusaberz, they are on the verge of a comeback. They're on the verge of the equalization. So this is a big round for both sides, and I think SC they do have the weapons advantage with the Spectres, but so did they in the last round, in the last half, second round. But that is where Zeusaberz countered them, and they just can't throw away the round like that. They need to connect those shots this time and make sure they take the round. sorry, they take the round control early on, the map control early on, as we see they Zeusaberz going for this mid push. This time the different thing though, they are in the defensive half, so the players will come to them, as Printhi is gonna get the first shot on Devious. Rosa is just gonna peek this mid and see 4 players, 4 bodies walking into him, but Crane shocked out, the support is there. Rosa will find one frag before dying. Roy will trade him off, but Crane just runs and guns them down with a ghost nonetheless, taking down 2 players in the end. And we're gonna see the curse of the second round lifted from the side of SC. They are gonna be winning the bonus round, as they're gonna go for they're gonna stick with those Spectres in this round. I mean, Crane is gonna go for the Vandal, and the rest of the players are gonna stick with the bonus weapons. Zeusaberz will go for those full rifle buys, and the equalization is here, ladies and gentlemen. SC have successfully equalized with Zeusaberz, and now the momentum is in their favor, so we very well might see the lead being taken real soon.
Exactly, it's 7-7 right now. Although Zeusaberz have their guns, SE have their momentum. Emperor going super aggressive onto B main and taking down Rosa. Trinity on the other side is gonna take down Roy. Even though Roy was holding that off angle onto A main. Trinity going super aggressive again. For the gun, so smart. Device was not expecting this. Device was expecting that he might push him, but he was just here for the gun. Takes that phantom and went and goes back onto heaven, playing very passive right now as in Necrosis, as they lost one man already. On the other side, Ice is trying to lurk up at forward. We can see Trinity rotating over to mid, holding that crossfire alongside Rain, who's gonna fall back onto B, a boathouse, and are going into stairs. On the other side, Ice is gonna take down Trinity onto mid, and they're gonna converge onto a market right now, where they will meet Crane as he's gonna take one down and falling back with that dart. But then for the crossfire setup right now, Fury might just get all of them if he can connect his shots. Gets the first one, gets the second one, yes!
Spike down.
Doesn't get the third one. But Crane is gonna finish it off as he's gonna take down Device. So smart coming in from SC Necrosis. This crossfire setups is what I love to watch about this game. You know, you're just getting in with info onto one player, onto one angle, but you have to check the other angles too, buddy. They might just have stacked up on you, and you might just be walking into a trap. And that's what happened last round. SC Necrosis playing it beautifully. Kudos to Fury and Crane just executing that perfectly.
Well, that is a really predictable angle. I'm surprised Zeus didn't clear that. Even if they didn't clear that, oh, this upshot. Oh, let me see Trinity connect this. If he doesn't deviate with the answers back with a deagle shot though. But as I was saying, a lot of players like to wall bang that area from the switch area. In the B side and maybe clear out that angle without actually risking themselves. You can see Rosa with a trade onto Roy. So he will be running back, dashing away. The bomb plant is gonna try and go down, but Ice will bait them out. Crane will get a frag, but dying in the hands of Ice. But KZ1, he'll successfully deny the spike plant. Bear, he's only got a Sheriff and 35 HP. He's trying to get this frag onto KZ1. He needs to connect the headshot. The killjoy bot. Okay. That was absolutely nasty. He's going to connect the one tap. But Fury's going to clap back with a headshot of his own. And in this 1v1, 1v2. Okay, now it's a 1v1. But oh my god, Zeusaberz with these sheriffs. Careful, Fury. But he will be connecting without receiving any shots at all. Finishing off the round. And absolute hero play coming out from, I think, KZ1, especially denying them the bomb plant, giving his team some momentum. That guys, the bomb is not down yet. We can still play this retake, still play aggressive. He did get one tapped in another dimension though, but it doesn't matter because the refrags were there and Fury was able to clutch it out. So well played round from both sides actually, and considering this is another gun round, both sides have those rifles. I'm expecting nothing, more action, and nonetheless from this matchup right now. And oh, Rosa. Oh no, but
Headshot coming in from him. Not gonna take the heal for some reason. On the other side, Trinity is gonna trade him out. As Fury is gonna miss all of the shots onto Roy, just jumping and gunning Fury down. The 4v3 in favor of Zeusaberz right now. Is always gonna come out from range and deny the spike run. He's gonna get ICS instead. What is happening here? The spike is gonna go down anyways. Roy, the only player in sight right now. We can see a late lurk coming in from Sar, but he might be too late to lurk right now. But on the other hand, SC Necrosis is also playing it very slow. Trinity not checking that angle, not committing to that. Sar, the lurk is gonna come down, taking down keys at one. Only player left is Crane right now in a 1v3 situation. He's gonna get chalked out at 24 HP. And he will have to save, probably taking one down with him. He's gonna get tated out by Roy. And at last, I think after like 8 rounds, Zeusaberz got their first round. And there could be a momentum shift once again in this matchup. As we can see, the economy is not looking great for SC Necrosis right now. Fury will have to go for that Spectre. The other side, Trinity have to up for that half shield as well. But the other players are going for those. Never mind. I think Rosa just bought Trinity. Rosa just bought Fury, a Phantom, and they're on a full buy right now with that Jet ult coming in. Emperor trying to do some damage. He's gonna get taken out 93, but on the other side, Trinity is on 85, which he
No
expected.
armor. Trinity taking a lot of damage. The Rose are trying to be aggressive, updrafting from Generator above onto the side of A. We're gonna see an Brimstone ultimate gonna come in from Sar as the entry being done, but the utility is denying them. Roy with the frag onto Crane though. 4v3 scenario. Roy is all the way in heaven. Fury connecting the shot. Low on HP, but he will get the frag onto him though. But in a 3v3 scenario, you actually need that HP on this Astra. On the utility is so valuable. The bomb plant is yet to go on his eyes from hell. He's going for the bait. As we see, the spams are gonna come in, but they won't connect actually. We're gonna see the Trinity taking the first frag in this retake onto DBS in a 2v3 scenario, giving them the advantage. In manpower, he's gonna peek in. KZ1 will get a trade onto Zar. Ice will be taking on his down, but it is a 1v2 right now. Ice is gonna take care of one player, but KZ1's gonna wide swing and connect the headshot. It was all down to the trades there, and Trinity opening up the game, giving them the advantage. I mean, all they had to do was play on the trades, even if they lost every single one of their players. One of their players dies, you have to get the trade, and that is the code to success there. In such a scenario where the manpower is equal and the time is dwindling down, that is the kind of play that actually sort of off-puts a team. It really messes with the head, considering they're just coming in one by one. You can't really play on the double peaks because you don't know where they're coming from. So, really well played from the side of SC, and they're gonna force Zeusaberz to another eco as we're going into this next 19th round. And immediately Zeusaberz with Emperor are gonna show some of his presence in this B garage area. He's gonna go for peaks. There is some Astra and Killjoy utility. Be wary of that. Crane with the first flag on the Zar in A. He was trying to lurk up, basically saving the life of Trinity. Trinity will also pick up, I think, a Sheriff alongside his Spectre. It's good to have a backup of him when you're sort of playing the lower superior weapon. But oh, Devious, 18 HP, but he manages to get a headshot onto Trinity, equalizing the things into a 4v4. He will also pick up Spectre, but there are no rotations coming in from B. As we see, they're just walking into sight. No one is checking anything, and the ultimate is going to be used from Devious, allowing them to go for the plan. But Rosa though gets a frag onto Ice. Roy with the trade with his ultimate. The bomb plant yet to go down. 40 seconds later, he'll find a second one onto Crane, opening things up, allowing him to go for the plan. They have some utility left for the post plan. Devious low on HP though, so the clutch is possible considering they have the Killjoy ultimate from KZ1. They need to get this frag though. The third being placed will give away the position. Emperor with a Sheriff in that close range with against two rifles, won't connect the shot, and the ultimate is gonna be used from KZ1. A recon coming in. Devious 18 HP, he has to go for the headshots, and KZ1, he has those lineups. The only safe place in the map right now, but the lineups don't connect. The swarm nade didn't go above the archway, and they think that Roy is low on HP or something. But oh no, the line! Oh,
No way!
no way, indeed. What the hell? Roy is just pulling rabbits out of the hat right now, and I mean, I think if the swarm nade connected, I think the story would have been really different. KZ1 actually missed the lineup there, but I mean, Roy, and also I think it was really bad luck. Really
Yeah,
bad luck.
kind of, but
And-
Roy coming up so big for his team with those knives in the first earlier round, and then in the post plan, he made it. Come out of literally nothing and get those two frags. I literally lost all hope for him. He was smoked on, was getting mollied off as well. It was just kind of like KZ1 missed his molly and the spam as well. They just lined up for him. And we can see an ace stack coming in from Zeusaberz. I don't think Rain and KZ1 is expecting this. The Astra pool are gonna come in, but Prayer is just gonna go through that for no respect for those holds. SC Necrosis are on a save right now, trying to do something with those Sheriff, with those classics. Trying to get inflict some damage onto Emperor. And Devious is gonna get the first frag onto Rosa, while Roy is gonna get that second frag onto Rain, the trades come in. KZ1 with that Sheriff Fury with the classic, gonna get 2 for themselves. It's a 2v3 situation in favor of Zeusaberz right now, as Fury's gonna get taken down to 1v3 with a Sheriff. KZ1 missing all of his shots, he's gonna get spammed down and taken down by Zeusaberz. And the 10th round comes on board for them. This is all going down to the wire. Every round is going down to those 1v1s, those 1v2s, and it's just so intense, this match right now, Kirito.
Absolutely factor. Despite a monumental comeback coming down from the SE, Zeusaberz are fighting back with all they have, and I'm telling you, this matchup is all about the Jets. I mean, Roy and Rosa, they're just, I mean, even their names are kind of similar. This is poetic in a sense, but they're just doing these insane stuffs, dashing into side, you know, playing with those mechanical skills that you need to be need for being a good Jet player. I mean, these two are just doing it in such great fashion. As we see Printhi holding with the operator in this A main. He is not detected though. I think they might have seen his gun barrel with the Cypher Cam. But the smoke plays, and he's gonna miss the first shot onto Roy, and that's gonna create some space for the players of Zeusaberz to walk in. Fair is gonna find a frag onto Printhi, but Rosa with the trade. Still a 4v4 scenario. They have an Astro ultimate to play for the retake, but oh no, the molly misses! Sorry, the molly misses doesn't really affect them that much, but you know, that is a utility not working in their favor. Nonetheless, a good recon coming down from the side of SE. Rosa with the first counter, so he's gonna catch him up, drop him down. Here with the frag in the meantime on Devious, but Rosa. The jet plays. I'm telling you.
TSM, I hope you're watching this, because this Rosa is no less than your sub Rosa, and what a play coming in from him. 4K just getting into sight and just getting those headshots, and I think he didn't even have to pop that knife out. He just went with the Vandal and just taking, fly peeking all of them.
Need a drop.
Such wonderful mechanical gameplay coming in from him, Rosa. Now on the other side, we can see Zeusaberz are a little bit steep on the Valorant side. If they lose this round, they have to equal for the next round, and next round is the match point actually. So they wouldn't be able to they wouldn't even be able to save for the next round. They would have to force it out. So this is kind of like the decider round for this map. If Zeusaberz can pull this round out, I think they might be going into overtime. But if Zeusaberz loses this round, it's pretty much over for them. Either ways, even if they save, even if they force, it doesn't really matter. And they won't have better guns than as in Necrosis. We can see Phoenix going for that operator, and Zeusaberz trying to get some mid control early on in the round with that Silver Dart coming in, building some angles onto mid. Penalty getting tagged down by the camera. They know that there's an op right now, but I don't think they spotted out Rosa. A low aggressive position coming in from Rosa is gonna be very crucial. As Printhi going aggressive with the op, but he's gonna get taken down by Peror. First frag comes in favor of Zeusaberz. We might be going into an overtime right now. Roy taking Rosa down, Crane taking Roy down. The trades are coming in. Crane with another one. ICIS with the trade though. 3v2 situation in favor of Zeusaberz right now, as Fury and KZ1 has to retake the side from them. The plant is gonna go down from ICIS. The dart is gonna come out from Bias, while Fury is gonna set up his smokes and holes for this retake with his fellow teammate KZ1. He has also got an ult, so he might even be able to use that as well in some case. But for now, he's just clearing off angles, while Pereira is gonna hold that angle over onto Rain. Vandal, he's gonna take down Fury. You have to check those aggressive angles when you're playing against Zeusaberz, dude. And Dattebayo getting that shotgun kill onto KZ1 is gonna finish it up for his team as they get the 11th round. And we might just be heading into an overtime right now. The economy is looking stable on both of these sides, although SC have to kind of is on a pretty bad state right now. But if they get this round, Z is probably gonna get the next round as well, as I can see it right now.
Definitely overtime is the possibility for this matchup, and we're gonna see full buys coming in the end. They'll scrape enough money for all their players. I think Rosa's gonna play the ultimate as we see the sound cue from Jet. He's gonna be playing the Blade Storm. but he is limited to 5 blades. He needs to connect all of his shots and get those skills to return those blades back in his hands. Without a rifle, without a weapon, he's not really that useful to his team. As we see, Zeusaberz aggressively going into this A side. The garden, Killjoy Utility will slow them down. Rosa, he's gonna try and updraft and get some shots. He's brought down the 36 HP though. As we see, the players rotating to this A side to take control of it. But Zeusaberz with the rotation of their own, they're trying to go towards mid, but Crane, the info is there, but the recon is not in the right position. It won't give them the information they need. The recon is inside market, but that is enough to actually scare Zeusaberz away. I think Necrosis need to place some killer utility in this mid area because it is looking really bare. Zeusaberz is really ripe for the taking, but Brilliantly is gonna get taken down from the side of Catwalk, from Devious. Spams are gonna come in from KZ1, but they'll be completely ignored from the side of Zeusaberz as they're taking this side. In a 4v5 scenario, we're seeing Rosa with only one blade in hand. He has to connect a one tap. We're gonna see some shock darts coming in, but none of them will actually do that monumental damage. One of the players are detected, another recon coming in, but that won't detect the players in heaven. As we see Rosa, he's trying to go for the peak, but with only one knife. He can't connect the shot. His player is gonna bring him down, and 3v3 scenario. KC1 and Crane take them down, but it is 2v3 as Sar will find trade. KC1, he's trying to run away from the Brimstone ultimate used by Sar, but he will take some damage. He is still alive though. Good. Oh no, Devious with the ultimate. He'll find one frag and Ice finishes the thing off. I was about to say the aggression is what is necessary to go and take down these players outside the side, but Zeusaberz playing those ultimates, playing that utility to such extent. Both Sar and Devious, they played that entire round with the objective to deny the bomb plan, and they played outside the side the whole time. So it's gonna be a 12-11 scoreline. Zeusaberz finally pulling through with pulling through and going into the match point scenario. SE on the other side, they don't really have the eco to go for another round. I'm only seeing one rifle from this side on the hands of Rosa. Even a shotgun coming in from Crane. The rest of them are using the Spectres, so it's gonna be a tough round for them to end. If they actually do win this round, taking it to overtime, in my mind, they're gonna be the winners of the match, because winning in such a scenario, despite doing such an impressive performance in the comeback, not taking the round, not taking the matchup is really frustrating. And so far they've played so well, and I'm really impressed with their performance. I'm impressed that despite their aggressive plays, they have use some tactical extent as they're pushing into the side. They are playing off the aggression of Rosa and Prinity. Crane also really good with that Sova utility. I think he needs to have some support in this mid area. This time we are seeing KZ1 with Alarm Bot in mid, so I think this is the perfect setup right now for them, except the weapons. So it is going to be a tough round, but let's see if we can see. Let's see if they're going to pull out some kind of a miracle. Maybe take it to overtime, or the map is gonna go in favor of Zeusaberz.
Obviously, Necrosis is now in a very tough situation with all the Spectres and one Vandal. Very see what they can pull up. I don't know why would Rosa rotate over to A in the end. Because they do have more chances. So the Vandal is gonna go back to B right about that. He's holding that angle onto the B lane. I think Zeusaberz playing it slow right for now, and they're trying to execute side B. Fury knows that Fury is gonna rotate over to that same angle he played a couple of rounds back, which granted them the momentum shift, but Rosa with 2 frags, 3 frags! Terror at last taking him down. Trinity won the trade with Terror. So all up to Ice right now in a 1v4 situation. On to match point. Can he do something? He's gonna miss his shot. Trinity cleaning it up for his team. But it was all Rosa. It was all Rosa. What a play coming in from them.
KZ1 putting the ultimate down in Boathouse, causing the players to push out a little bit. I thought Zeusaberz would actually rush into the site, but for some reason 3 of them just walked into Rosa's crosshairs. And I think the first double kill wasn't actually intentional. He connected a shot onto one of them, but the second kill, he was just right behind him, so it just connected as a headshot. Maybe it was collateral, but damn. And the final shot in there, allowing him the triple kill. Prinity cleaning things up. Well, overtime it is as we going into the first round of OT. But Zeusaberz are in the defensive half. We are seeing an operator play coming in from Sar. He's gonna risk all of his armor for that. And the push is coming in towards this B side. Sorry, the A side, my bad, coming in from the side of SE Necrosis as the rest of the players have to fall back. You see some tight angles for the crossfire being held, the entry being done by Printy. He's gonna try and find the first frag, and he will see a couple of players both in hell and heaven. Devious with the flash to Rosa, traded out. Ice with one more frag, but Farah pushing through the smoke. He's gonna take care of Fury. KZ1 with one more trade, 2v2 scenario. KZ1's gonna try and shut the bomb down. He has the ultimate, and he's gonna be able to use it. But the ultimate is gonna cause the players to back off. He's gonna be able to go for the bomb plant, not allowing them a chance to actually stop him. So it's giving him the chance to play this 1v2 with comfort. Both of the players are a little bit tagged up. 72 HP on Emperor. None of them have armor, but I think they're allowing Sar to actually go for this wrap around, trying to pinch him from both sides. I think KZ1 needs to push off this bot right now and push into this B side. He's gonna wait for the peak though. Triple kill for him. He needs to get this 4k to clutch. But we're gonna see the run and gun connecting the headshot, only 32 HP. KZ1 unable to win the round for his team. And Emperor will be superior in this round as he's gonna be able to clutch it out in the 1v1 in the end. So the first round of overtime going to Zeusaberz, and after we switch to the switch the sides, Zeusaberz are the attacking. They are on the match point, and well, they're one step closer to taking this first match, and that would be what a win it would be, considering how well SEF played. I didn't really expect. I mean, I expected them to play well, but I mean, overtime like this, I didn't really think. I thought it would be one way, either a landslide towards either sides, but this is getting as close as it can at this moment.
To the second round of the first overtime right now. Z has got the lead, but they need to capitalize on that. If they need to capitalize on it if they want to win this map out. Device is gonna get tagged down by that drone as they are trying to converge onto Catwalk. Rosa with the first initial frag onto Ice. Kirito at last. Rosa has picked up that op that you were looking for. It's a 5v4 situation in favor of SE right now. This might be going into second overtime as we're speaking. The dart comes in. It's not going to spot anyone. They got the angle cleared. But Device is going to land into the crosshairs of Rosa. Gonna get taken down, but the trade comes in from Roy, and he's gonna get super aggressive onto Heaven, taking Crane down. KZ1 onto the with the trade onto Roy. It's a 2v3 situation in favor of right now, as KZ1 with another one on Emperor, and he's gonna get the third frag as well, cleaning it up for his team, getting Sar down and taking that 13th round for themselves. As we move on to second overtime, these teams are not gonna let each other win this map. So this is far from ending. This is going down to the wire every round, round after round. It's coming down to those 1v1s, and no teams is not letting another team breathe. They cannot let another team breathe, because it would mean the end of this match and the other team would get the win initially.
I mean, this is going down to the teeth as we see SC again with one of their signature aggressive plays towards mid. There is a Cypher trap though. KZ1 walks into Sar with the operator. Sar is not gonna miss that shot. As we see, the mid dominance has been detected, but Pharaoh unable to flick onto Printy. The trade is there in the 4v4 scenario. They have to push into the site now, sorry there. As Roy is on the flank, but Printy is reading that like a book. Fury with one more frag onto Sar. And it is a 2v4 scenario. Printy is gonna peek again, take care of Devious, who was oblivious to his position. And they have not actually pushed this B side. They don't even need to plant the bomb. As Rosa peeks and sees Ice, not even looking at him. And 4-13, second overtime, the lead is in favor of SE, and on the defensive side, they have the advantage. We have seen them perform so well in defense. They just need to properly utilize on that Astra and on that Killjoy, denying the entry and being able to predict which site the players of Zeusaberz are gonna push. We do see they are stacking on side of B side, but maybe the some Astra utility can be used up in the A side from the side of Fury to sort of help out the Killjoy and the Sova in the A side. As we see, Zeusaberz, they're rotating right now as we speak. Even in the start of the round, they're gonna eat up about 10 seconds to go from B to A, changing their mind in the last second. As we
I don't
see
know why
EVS.
people do that. Really, if they were onto B side, at least they could have provided some presence onto B main and then rotated. But they just instantly rotated all four of them and going into A this round. Sar with that operator pick on the attacking side. This is very surprising. Ibaya's getting the first frag onto Trinity unattended.
Scanning ahead.
Only KZ one onto A side, or should I say garden? They're gonna get the side for free. And the KZ one, even though he's got a good angle, I don't think he'll be able to get anyone. If the jet dash is gonna come in, the smokes are gonna come in as well. Yes, KZ1's vision is blocked. He cannot do much from that angle anymore. That defense over dart comes in. That's a new dart for me. To be honest, that was pretty good though, covering the whole
30
side. But
seconds
it's gonna get taken out by Roy. As Device is gonna lurk up at Garden is gonna get taken down by Kevin one. Very slow push coming in from Zeusaberz, while Peror is gonna get that frag onto Trinity. Brain with two of them. Great, he's gonna get traded out by Ice. Ice with two of them for himself.
all
Rosa
on
looking
him.
so aggressive, looking so hungry to be able to get the first one. No, he does not. Oh, Rosa, he couldn't do it for his team in the end. He needed to take two of them down, but he was unable to do that. And we're moving to the third overtime of this match. And Kirito, I just have no words to explain this right now. This is just not ending. No team looks to back down from one another. They're just going on and on and on until one of them stands alive.
Both team want this so bad, and considering this is the ESPL, I mean, there's nothing else to say. They're just gonna give it their all as SC again. I think they're gonna try and aggress towards mid with the dominant fashion Printhi and Rosa leading the charge. There is a Cypher utility being used there. Printhi will destroy that. Scazing with the first back onto Zar, and a trade coming in from Ice immediately. I guess Zeusaberz are playing quite unpredictably. They aren't really single holding those sides. Printhi though takes care of a walking Roy who wasn't expecting his presence to be there. Rosa's gonna flick onto DVS in a 2v4 scenario. Printhi with one more frag. Will we see a flawless? No, one of the players did fall, KZ1, so it is all on to Peror, who is in this mid area. Printhi is holding the angle though. I think Peror will clear this, but Rosa with that updraft, he will be distracting enough. He knows that there's a player on this lane region. He's gonna go for the pick, and that allows Printhis to walk in and go for the flick on the head. A triple kill for him to win out the round, giving them again the advantage going into the next round of overtime. And they are on the defensive side. They need to play with ease, and they're even gonna go for I think maybe a tactical pause, sort of think, clear their minds down, make sure everyone knows what to do in whatever scenario, and make sure everyone knows when to use their utilities, what are their roles. Make sure you don't make any kind of mistake that might cause to go into another overtime, because obviously defense is where it's at for them. They need to win this round in order to stay in this tournament, because I mean, after such an intense match, you have to get the win, man. There's nothing else to say. You have to win this.
Exactly.
Going into the third overtime, possibly. I mean,
We're already in the third overtime. Going to the fourth overtime actually.
I just
Yeah.
lost count, man.
Yeah, I'm also losing count. This is very hard to keep track of. But on the other side, the pause timer is turned off, and we are now ready for possibly the last round of the match. I do not hope so. I want this to go down more and more, but possibly the last round, as SC Necrosis are looking to finish this off. They have already got the first round of the third overtime on the board. They need this round if they want to win. On the other side, Zeusaberz are gonna have to play for their life. They have to. It's basically a dual situation for them. Virus popping that drone off onto B main, trying to get some info. Probably gonna tag down Rain and getting those spams in, but it's not gonna connect him anyway. The dart comes out, taking that ult for himself. On the other side, we can see Perrer and Roy holding A main. They're gonna rotate over onto B, probably because the early round TBS did get that info onto trade. They now know that Killjoy is playing A, so they are probably not planning on hitting that once again. Might get destroyed, but now we can see they're just regrouping onto B main. They're probably gonna execute it right about now. Tobias clearing all the long angles he needs to. Trinity and Rain holding this CT angle is gonna get taken down. First fair comes on for Ice as Crane just takes two of them down, but he's gonna get taken down by Tobias. Crane is just so good with his aim. You know, he doesn't lose gunfights that often. He just gets traded out in the end. Even sometimes takes two of them down as well, as we saw in this round. Sar getting that lurk, as always being the lurker for his team. KZ1 is gonna spot him out. He knows the lurker now. Tags him down to like 76 HP. Now the retake is gonna come in. Roy and Divaya is waiting for them in the side. Roy taking one down. Fury with another one. KZ1 with the trade onto Roy. It's all up to Sar right now to maybe go into fourth overtime. Star, Rosa.
He's gonna stick it. No way.
Yes, that it is done. We got the first map winners, ladies and gentlemen, and it is SC Necrosis.
After a match like that, man, in my opinion, both these teams are winners to be able to pull through like 3 overtimes, and in the end, the win did go to SE, and I think there was a little bit of lack of communication in the end from the side of Zeusaberz. The push came in quite fast, but I think they played like that in many of the rounds. Sar was on the mid, on the lurking, so he was obviously discovered really soon by KZ1, but he could still play off the lurk if the players in the site would have held long enough. But Sar, he was slowly walking in, and the killjoy utility wasn't making his life any easier, so as the players were unable to hold on to the site, I mean, Sar couldn't provide cover for them. He couldn't get one frag before dying, so they needed to wait on that lurk as much as they could have. So the lurk, in the end, KZ1 actually denying the entry to Sar was one of the key reasons they lost that round. The aggression was also good. Especially Crane getting those 2 frags on lane, really valuable kills coming out of him. He did get taken out though, but in the end the damage was done. So good game to both these sides, but I have to say, I mean, the aggression is really paying off sometimes. But I still think that in some scenarios they really should try and slow some of these things down, and try and play a little bit more passively, try and play off the first peak so that you have an opening into a site. As soon as you get one frag, improvise a strategy, rotate all the players to that side and just execute that, explode onto the side and go for the plant. Stuff like that. But nonetheless, it was a good match, and I can't wait for the next map. And well, that's it from me, man. This match definitely took out more than I thought it would.
Yeah, obviously. Now, as we move on to the second map, which is Vine, it is gonna be the pick for Zeusaberz, so it should go in their favor. And we've got also the decider map, which is split. But on split, I have no idea what's going to happen. But on Vine, maybe, just maybe, Zeusaberz are gonna get that win because it is their map pick, right?
Yes, definitely. So let's see what happens in the next map. We're going to be taking a short break as the players are going to be preparing for that. And we'll be back in a short while, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us, like and share this page, share the stream, and give us some time. We'll be back.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে
Oh, I'm sorry there. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series Amateur Cup 6, the second map of this upper bracket finals between Zeusaberz and SC Necrosis. This match is going absolutely insane, especially the first map in Ascent. I don't know if you or there the scoreline. I mean, I don't even want to say it. It went to 3 overtimes, but in the end, it was in favor of SC Necrosis. They won it. It was a really close matchup though, because both sides they had some unique, aggressive tactical abilities. They had some great operator plays as well, but the win in the end went to SC Necrosis, and they are going into this next map with the advantage. But keep in mind, this map pick is from Zeusaberz though, so they have the favorable lineups going into this matchup. Agent selection wise, I'm not seeing something like really out of the box here, except for maybe the Astra coming in from Fury. So overall, we are seeing more or less the same comp coming out from both teams. Exorcist will be switching in though from the side of Zeusaberz instead of Emperor, and that will definitely change things up. Exorcist is quite an aggressive player, so by the way, alongside me is Faxer. Faxer, what do you think about this switch coming in from Zeusaberz? Is that gonna slow down their momentum or actually help them?
Yeah, it was obviously called for on the first map because, Exorcist is the actual player who is in the main lineup, while Emperor was the sub for Zeusaberz. But now Exorcist is here, and he did pick the Raze, and I have seen Exorcist play Raze before, and he's just so super good with it. All around aggressively, his positioning is very smart. I'm not gonna lie. You can see a B execute coming in from SC Necrosis. The wall is gonna come down. Roy trying to break that wall with the frenzy. He's gonna break it. Ice is taking some damage out, but Roy gets the first flag onto Fury with that tripwire. Roy with another one onto Rosa. It's a 3v5 situation in favor of Zeusaberz right now. As Roy looks hungry, takes down Trinity, taking down. Never mind. The trades are gonna come in, and Ice and Exorcist are the last ones to live, and they take the round for their team. The first round comes on board for Zeusaberz Esports.
Absolute mayhem in this B side. Just what a way to kick things off, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing a really fast push coming down from the side of SC Necrosis, but Roy opening things up with a triple kill and getting the first frag onto, I think it was Rosa, or I'm not sure if it was Rosa or Fury, but they walked into the tripwire and basically exposed themselves. They were completely stunned, creating an easy frag for Roy. I think some of them pushed on Roy in elbow as well, but that didn't work out either. So Roy getting a triple kill early on will definitely increase the confidence in not only him, but his entire team, considering he is one of the main fraggers for the team. As we're going into the second round, we do see a full buy coming down from the side of Zeusaberz. They have all those Spectres, but this 5-stack though, I don't think Roy and Ice are ready for it. They are holding a good angle as we see the Astro Shield being used. They are gonna get caught in it, but they're still gonna get 3 frags. Fury though getting a double. They will be picking up the Spectres, but look at their HP. They're both around 20 HP, and they are gonna be taking the TP back to the A side as the rotations are gonna come in. All 3 players of Zeusaberz rotated to, near the hookah position. But we will be seeing Fury picking up a Spectre. Also, Crane still has a Sheriff in hand. The bomb plant will go down unless Zeusaberz can deny it with this nade. Oh, Exorcist! Nade didn't connect. It sort of dodged off. He will be using a satchel. Oh, what a way it would be to die. Exorcist gets the frag onto Fury. Crane with an impressive headshot, but not enough as Sar is gonna pick him up, giving Zeusaberz another round. But I have to say that is a good economic damage though coming down from the side of SE Necrosis. Zeusaberz will have money to go for a force buy, but I think it wouldn't be as comfortable as they would want it to be. Yeah, immediately we are seeing Exorcist have to prompting to go for that half armor, and Ice also making the same debate whether or not he should go for the half armor. But overall, I think it was a really good hold coming down from Roy and Ice. They did damage, and they also denied the entry and brought down the HP of the remaining players. So Necrosis with this full buy, this is their time to shine. This is the time for them to get some momentum under their feet and possibly get closer to an equalization. Sar, no, that's not gonna help.
Trinity trying to get some control over it. Showers is gonna get forced back with that smoke. Necrosis on the other side is gonna get tagged down by the drone and he's gonna come back as well. But we can see Fury did inflicted. Never mind, Fury is now so low from that grenade coming in from Exorcist. These nades are just so beautiful, so perfectly placed. The swarm is gonna come out from KZ1 as they're trying to execute the ace tight from short. The wall comes out. It's gonna get instantly broken by the players of Zeusaberz right now. Exorcist clear on the angle onto Shower. Is gonna get taken down by Trinity. But on the other side, Roy gets one onto Fury. Ice, and Roy causing mayhem onto SE Necrosis. While on the other side, Crane and Trinity getting one for themselves. It's a 2v2 situation. And Roy, Ice. Does have the smoke, gets that diffuse down. The Sovan is gonna come down. Ice in a 1v2 situation. Can he make something of it? He's gonna get taken down by Trinity. What a play coming in from him, just saving his team in the end. To be honest, the first frag onto Exorcist did kind of most of the work for him, where he got that momentum and the confidence to go on and take the other players down as well. On the side of Zeusaberz, but on the other side, Zeusaberz had the man advantage at some point in the retake. They were almost in a 2v4 situation, but Crane and Trinity just clutching it for their team and getting the first round on the board.
Trinity with that 4K and that shower lurking is so big. He did get a frag initially on Exorcist, but I think the rest of Zeusaberz were completely oblivious to his position. Devious was aware, but he was immediately taken down. I think it was by Crane, who was aggressively going through that Lamps region. But we'll be seeing a 4-second run from Zeusaberz in this A side. That was the side I think SE were focusing on. Rosa was immediately dropped. I'm not sure how he died in that A side. But we do see a save coming down. Trinity again in the shower, wreaking havoc for Zeusaberz. The 4v4 scenario as he takes down Exorcist. And again, the save weapons coming in from Zeusaberz. He's almost gonna connect a headshot onto Zar, but missing as the wall is gonna go down. The execution is done. The bomb plant will go down from the side of SC as KZ1 is gonna drop the spike to the ground. And Fury with the double frag. KZ1, but Roy though has the ultimate, right clicks onto Fury. He spots another player. He will connect the shot onto Crane. He has a Spectre, but two players are in the short region, Rosa and KZ1. There's also the Jet. Trinity behind this wall as he's gonna walk in. Oh no, Roy misses the shots and Trinity just finishes it off, not taking an ounce of damage, equalizing things up for the side of SC in this 2-2 scoreline. And it was a save round for Zeusaberz, so there wasn't much they could do. They did the economic damage they could do, but in the end the win will be going to the inevitable SE Necrosis, taking another round in their bag to get this 2-2 scoreline, and they have some momentum in their bag right now. Zeusaberz, they are gonna go for the buy Roy with the operator, but looking how the lurking is coming down for Trinity, Zeusaberz, if they don't counter this soon, they might not be able to counter it ever again.
So with the pulling out the Showers angle, I don't think they're expecting this. Why is it a miss his first shot?
second
Rosa
one
trying to
as
converge
well.
on his location along with inside Crane. He's gonna take some damage from Crane, but he's gonna hold that passive angle onto Showers once again, denying the entry from that drone. But Rosa with that shot onto Roy is gonna take him down. Sar with the trade onto Rosa. Rosa going a little bit too aggressive with that dismiss. He shouldn't have done that. He did get punished for that, and they're just trying to regroup right now. We've seen a process. The B side is all but empty. They can just converge on that right now by taking that teleporter, but they're not willing to do that as the Astra smokes are gonna come out onto U-Haul and Heaven. Sar taking down Trinity on the other side. KZ1 takes the frag onto Sar. The trades are coming in. Exorcist with those Satchel's trying to get some damage. Isaac with the frag onto Fury. It's a 2v3 situation in favor of Zeusaberz right now. Trying to retake Exorcist with the first one on KZ1. Rain all left alone in a 1v3 situation. Trying to do something with his Vandal. Takes the first guy down. Exorcist will
Okay.
take him down as well. 76 HP left. Ivias with that diffuse. He was sticking it and he got taken down. Crane, what a clutch coming in from him. This guy is a beast on the Sova. He knows what he's doing. He is taking those gunfights and he is clutching it for his team. Put around on the board for SE Necrosis. Crane coming in big for his teammates.
At this point, Zeusaberz just gave the round to him. They had a 1v3 scenario. Instead of going for the double pick, they just one by one just came into his crosshairs. One of the players did have low HP as well, so even more reason to go for those crossfires. So we're gonna see the lead going to SE Necrosis. The second map too, despite being the pick of Zeusaberz, isn't looking too good. A good combination though coming down from the Brimstone and the Rays from the side of Zeusaberz. But look at the kill feed. I mean, Printhi, he's just going crazy. Exorcist doesn't want to find a frag onto Rosa, but traded out by KC1. It is all onto Roy. I didn't even get to keep up. They will be executing the side with ease. No one's gonna deny that entry.
Spike planted.
It was a save round though for Zeusaberz. Sort of a half buy. They had Spectres in the hands, and we're gonna see Roy going for the peak, but right in the head from Fury, giving another round to SE Necrosis. 2-4 the scoreline, and they're taking this lead quite easily. I mean, that was save round from Zeusaberz, and they're exploiting those saves every single time. Every time they know that they have the gun advantage, they're going in for those frags, and Printhi is just fragging out of his mind. Rosa too isn't far behind. I think he just needs some time to get into the groove. Crane and Fury are providing good support and fragging themselves as well. So this is a really well-rounded team right now, and their chemistry is really good in these scenarios. So I mean, I just want to see more of this gameplay coming out from both sides. Zeusaberz though buy round, so this is their chance to get their footing in, possibly get some momentum as well. A drone coming down from Devious, all the way from the B side, all the way from the A side, sorry, onto the B side. And that will give information that there are players in hookah. The execution coming in from SE. Printhi dashes into the side, takes care of Ice. The smokes are gonna cause so much trouble for Roy. Even a blind coming in, but Devious is gonna use the ultimate, take care of Printhi. Even tags one more player, KZ1. Will be able to heal himself though. He's 1 kill away from that ultimate. Nades are being thrown from the side of Exorcist and Zeusaberz. They have to play the retake though in this 4v3 scenario, which is not looking good. The recon will be immediately destroyed by KZ1. Rosa with a couple of frags. Sar will trade him out, but KZ1 just goes in for the pick. I didn't even get to keep up there. And such a confident side hold coming down from the side of SE Necrosis. They executed the site so easily, and the utility usage was so good. We saw that Printhi just dashed into the backside, catching one of the players off guard. Roy, he was blinded, he was smoked, mollied. Every single utility was focused to him, and that created another easy opening for the side of Printhi, and the site was basically theirs. So this level of coordination, especially in this stage of the game when they already have one map, especially in Zeusaberz's own map pick, you don't want to see this right now. The Zeusaberz really need to pick up this communication and work on the utilities to deny the entry. They have good entry denial utilities. Combine the Cypher with the Brimstone and the Rays, nades and mollies. Even with Devious the shock darts maybe. So you have those utilities and you need to communicate properly to be able to use them. So I think this little pause coming in from the side of Zeusaberz, the tactical pause, should be the discussion they need to refresh their minds and hopefully have a better communication to come back in this matchup.
Yeah, obviously. But to be honest with you, at this point, SE Necrosis is just out fragging them, out aiming them, and they're just getting in. Trinity and Rose are taking those gunfights. They have no fear in their movement, as we can see, and pretty much the round that Crane clutched it out for the team. It was a really good morale boost for them as well. They gained the confidence from that. On the other side, it was just the opposite situation for Zeusaberz. They shouldn't have actually lost that round. No one should lose a 1v3 going in favor, and it wasn't even half defused. The Exorcist could have just stick that, and maybe the device would have at least traded him out, but it didn't happen in the end, and that's what just got them down right now. As SC Necrosis already has 5 rounds on the board, they're just getting in, they're going super aggressive. There's really nothing to stop them right now. They have all the confidence they need. The other side, ZE really needs to step up their game. They need to play for those trades. They need to play off each other's abilities. That's not happening. They need to get those aim battles in. They're, they lack confidence when taking these aim battles. I'm not gonna lie at this point. So in this round, we can see Save coming in from the Zeusaberz, Roy opting for that. Spectre and other players going for those shares and goes. Some gunfight being taken place onto short, where Lucius only has a sheriff to hold them back, but I don't think he's gonna be able to take that fight. It's gonna be a Sword, and the extra pull is gonna come in as well as they're executing a short Rolda, going super aggressive onto U-Haul, taking the first one down, taking the dismiss, and taking the second one down. Fury coming in to help him. Sar missing all of his shots. The Sheriff Train holding that flank is gonna take down ISIS, but he's not gonna expect Roy to trade him out. Devias with one onto Trinity with that Sheriff. The tap is coming in. Devias in a 1v3 situation with the Sheriff, and nothing really much he can do right now, unless you got something that Crane did a few rounds ago. I shot coming in from him. Guess the first one. There's still 2 players remaining. Rosa and KZ1 are gonna take him down as Rosa connects the headshot onto him, and the 6th one comes on board for SC Necrosis.
Well, if you're in the side of Zeusaberz right now, this is not what you want to see. There is so much gap in the communication. They aren't covering each other in these scenarios, and they're not even winning the gunfights. I mean, it is fine not to win the gunfights. You just need someone to trade it off or give the proper information to your teammates. So there is that lacking coming down from them, which is something you don't want to see in this scenario, and especially in their own map pick. You know, when they're one down, this is not looking good, and especially especially in the second map in the upper bracket finals, when you're playing for the grand finals, a team like Zeusaberz, I'm expecting so much more from them. It is still not out of their hands. They are still very much in this matchup. It is still possible for them to get back in this, but I mean, the confidence that the side of Necrosis are feeling right now. Look at how they're executing the side. They aren't even committing all those utilities that fast. Preeti getting a first strike onto Sar. Immediately the controller is down. It's gonna make retake really hard for these players. And I think Roy is connected. Yep, Roy is all the way in B side, just standing with his knife out. So it is again a 3v5, a 3v4 right now as Ice finds a frag onto Fury. The bomb plant is already down. Exis is trying to push Sprint. He will find a headshot, equalizing things up 3 versus 3. KZ1 gonna get one more trade, but the ultimate coming in from Exorcist won't connect anyone though. It is still a 2v3. Exorcist finds one frag. Ice with the flick onto him. Crane has to get the clutch, but the nade will do enough damage, and Exorcist will get some tags in as well. So despite the man disadvantage, the win will be going in favor of Zeusaberz. And after losing 6 rounds in a row, finally Zeus finds some kind of a momentum under their feet. So this could be the round they were looking for to boost their confidence that, guys, we're still in this. Let's just communicate properly, get some utilities down, and deny this entry, because the gunfight is there from these teams, but I think they need to have some more tactical superiority. As we see another technical pause going down from the side of Zeusaberz, they have one player disconnected. I think it is Roy. So I think we're going to be waiting for him to reconnect. So we're going to be taking a short break, and we'll be back as soon as the players are back. So in the meantime, like and share the stream. We'll be back in a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this ESPL matchup in the PowerUp Series Amateur Cup 6 upper bracket finals match between Zeusaberz and SC Necrosis. So we had some technical issues with Zeusaberz Roy. I think his electricity went out, but unfortunately we didn't have enough time to let him reconnect because we had to continue the matchup because we are on a bit of a tight schedule today. Another match is still yet to be hosted. So Zeusaberz are going to be playing a 4v5 for the time being. It's really unfortunate, but these situations are common in our esports scene. So we'll be seeing, despite having a lot of momentum for the side of SC Necrosis, things aren't really working in their favor. We do see they are really overextending. They're trying to cross this lamps area, cross this the U-Haul area and go back into the backside. Players like Rosa and Printhi trying to go in. Sar is holding through that shower area alongside Exorcist. He's gonna try and send a molly in, but that isn't gonna work out. That really actually helped out Necrosis. It's gonna deny their entry quite a bit. We do see Fury. He is revealed with the recon. He's going for the wide swing. He's gonna get the frag onto Heights. A trade coming in from Sar. Devious with one frag onto Fury. Rosa is still in this U-Haul position there, oblivious to his position. He's gonna reveal himself. Crane with the frag. Oh my god, with the ultimate as well. And the last player is Roy, who is not in the game right now. He's actually inactive because of his electricity, and the round will be going in favor of SE, and the momentum is just building, and this situation is not helping Zeusaberz at all. They had won one round, and maybe they had gotten some momentum in their feet. Maybe they felt some confidence coming back to them. Maybe they would be trying to properly use their utilities like they did in that round, but then this happened, and
I have money.
it's just not working out for them right now, and this situation is really unfortunate, but we're gonna have to roll with it for now. We're trying to wait for Roy to reconnect, but for now we're gonna see another round. It's a bit of a force spike coming down from the side of Zeusaberz, a couple of judges and a couple of pistols. So really interesting buy. All of them were committing actually B. None of them were in the A side. They were all in the B side, aggroing, holding the side together with the force buys. But the A side is just there for the taking for the side of SC Necrosis. The bomb plant will be going down from Fury, and they are ready in this post-plan scenario. We'll be seeing some ultimates being placed, but Exorcists are with 2 frags of their own. Printhi and Rosa, the main duelists for the team, are out. It is a 3v3 scenario. We do see a couple of players holding in this U-Haul position. Nade going into the side, won't find anything. The boombot will give some position. Nice shot from Fury. He's trying to take one more fight, but Sar will take him down. The trade is there, but in this 1v1 scenario, Crane still has 90 HP along with some armor. Ice, the same cannot be said for him. The recon is gonna come in, giving away his position, but he'll be destroying it in time, so information isn't there. He's gonna tap it, and oh, the headshot coming in from Crane. Crane read that beautifully, expecting there to be a tap and a peek, but I don't think he's aware that the last player is active. He will be going through the teleport to save himself in the end. Another round in the bag for SC Necrosis.
Really
Last
sad for
round in the
Zeusaberz
half.
having to play with only 4 members alive. And Roy cannot connect at the moment. While on the other side, I see Necrosis looking stronger than ever. They're ready to capitalize on this 4-man. Zeusaberz are trying their level best to, get this done, but in the end, it's just not working out for them. Even in the last round, we see it was a 2-1v2 situation, but Roy, being disconnected, couldn't do anything. It was all up to Ice who didn't get the clutch. And wasn't able to win the round for themselves. But Exorcist, with that teleporter, taking 2 players from SC Necrosis down. Ice with that aggression over onto his own smoke. Ice with 2. Ice with 3. 3 ices in the back for him, and Trinity is the only last player alive for SC Necrosis right now. It's a 1v2 situation for him, and Ice. Such clean aim showdown coming in from him. That's just so great to watch. Zeusaberz, even being 1-man down, still gets 1 round on the board.
Thank you.
And it's 8-4 right now in favor of SC Necrosis, and they're pretty much gonna win it anyways, as the Zeusaberz, Roy still hasn't come back from being disconnected. think we can see a pause coming in from the admin side. There may have been some technical difficulties that we have to deal with right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a short break so that we can deal with these issues, and we'll be back in a little bit as soon as we can fix all the problems. So till then, stay with us. We'll be back in a short while. Hello.
Wait. PSV.
Hello guys, we're now back after that long technical pause, and unfortunately, Zeusaberz still hasn't come back from the disconnection, and we're gonna have to carry on with this in a 4v5 matchup. Not in favor of Zeusaberz, and this round is gonna go down. Zeusaberz, all 4 of their players are gonna go into hookah, take control, trying to execute B. Smokes have come in. Fury and Rosa get one for themselves, finishing with the third one. And Rosa is gonna finish it up as they get the 9th round on the board. This is just very sad to see at this point. Zeusaberz not being able to do much. Only 4 players playing the other side. SE Necrosis, they did give their pause timer to Zeusaberz, but it didn't help them much. But nonetheless, they're gonna take the first pistol round on the second half, and we move on to the second round with the buy. They're gonna come out from SE Necrosis on the other side. Zeusaberz, I guess is maybe going for that Ares. No, never mind. He's gonna sell that anyways. Necrosis looking strong and firm. It should be an easy win for them from now on.
Yeah, this is really not that uncommon in the Bangladeshi esports scene. This has been happening for years and years, and I mean, there's really not much we can do for him. And it's unfortunate that it happened to a team favorite like a fan favorite like Zeusaberz. And I mean, in a stage like this, also the upper bracket finals, it's really unfortunate. But there's nothing we can do. We tried to give him time for the reconnection, but unfortunately, we didn't see him reconnect. But Exorcist though will find a frag on Prinity, will equalize things up, make this a 4v4. And oh no, DBS actually died there, so it is still a 3v4. I didn't realize that he got taken out in the belong area. But they do still have control of the bombs, Zeusaberz. So despite it not having the man advantage, they do have control of the bomb, so they can still try and execute a site. As they are slowly aggressing towards this B side, we do see Rosa really aggressing towards this B long area. He's holding a tight angle. If Zeusaberz aren't aware of him right now, as they're gonna go for the clear, Rosa is gonna connect on him. He's gonna go for the heal and even take down Ice, dismissing away. Exorcist is in hookah, but Fury is there to cover Rosa. And another round going in favor of SE Necrosis in a 10-4 score line, as they're going to the base to take down the FK player. And another gun round win. This was a buy round for SE Necrosis. They did have those Spectres in hand. Maybe Zeusaberz, despite the disadvantage, they can show some signs of life with those buy rounds coming in, with those rifles in hands. You will be seeing Printy go for an operator. No, he will be selling it for a Spectre. So still the bonus weapons in play for the side of SC, so there is still the advantage for Zeusaberz weapons-wise. And also they need to win this round to keep their economy alive. You can see their credits; they're barely afloat economy-wise, so a big round for them indeed.
Yeah, exactly. It's 10-4 right now in favor of SE Necrosis. The buy has come in from Zeusaberz. On the other side, SE Necrosis is going for that bonus round. Train, the only one with the rifle, a Phantom on the field. Gonna see Fury with that Astra, getting some retracting her smoke. Divas on the other side of the map, taking Trinity down. It's a 4v4 situation in favor of, I'd say, Zeusaberz, as they have a lot of info all over the map. Rosa just falling back to teammate Fury. Grouping with him. He's gonna get spotted out by Sar. He's gonna inflict some damage onto him. He's gonna get taken down to 78 HP, and he just got baited so hard as Exorcist will take him down. Exorcist with the entry onto site. Fury is waiting for him though with the Spectre to take him down, and Bias with the trade onto Fury. It's a 3v2 situation in favor of Zeusaberz right now. Zeusaberz might be getting the first round of the second half on the board if they can pull this off clean and firm. The second batch of smokes are gonna come down from Sar, as Device is gonna get another one onto Prin. Nice with the lay lurk.
10 seconds.
Will miss his shot, okay?
Oh,
And
okay.
Hazen one.
Planted.
Oh no, one down, but he doesn't check. He did.
He thought the
He
plant
didn't
was
know.
inside. Even actually, I
Didn't
also
know.
thought the plant was inside.
Yeah, why would you plant there? Even you, I know that you have one there on the line, but why would you even plant there? You shouldn't
I
plant
guess it
there.
is for the postman scenario. If both of them die in the site, at least the flank ice
Yeah,
had had a
get
really
that.
open angle to actually hold that bomb. So it was a well thought out round, and they will find a round in their favor. Zeusaberz 10-5 the scoreline, so they aren't completely out of this yet. And they have some economy to breathe with right now. They have all rifles in their hand. SC on the other side have also gone for the full buys. It is still a 4v5. As we see Rosa spamming away outside this hookah region. He's trying to deny this entry, but Trinity 2 is holding an angle, but Exorcist is gonna take off his head, equalizing things into a 4v4. Rosa is going for a peek, but the satchel will push him back. He will take slight damage, not really too much to be worried about, but his position has been compromised. He's gonna have to fall back all the way into the site, play outside that belong area. But we do see in this A short region, EVS and Ice have aggressed quite a bit. But the Sage, it is KZ1 who has to go for the peek here. But the time he's gonna pull out the slow orb, he will go for the peek. And oh, nice double pick coming down from the side of Crane. He has dinked Ice quite a bit. He's even going to take down Devious. So good coordination, good crossfire coming in. Ice stuck in a really tough position. He has to get over there. Shotgun with
Oh,
finish things off.
you're crazy.
Crane. The utility usage is so good coming out of him. So we're going to see another 2v3 scenario. And Exorcist and Sar, they are in this B area. We do see Exorcist going towards, but the Astra, oh, he was in astral form. He's going into the push. A good nade coming down from Exorcist, but Rosa's gonna push through it with his ultimate. The Empress is active. He spots Sar, and he's gonna take him down. And the spike carrier has been dropped on the floor. With only 10 seconds left, I don't think they can get the frag, but they will get the win though. So 11-5 the scoreline. They're one match away from match point. So I mean, SE are looking strong as usual, and this situation isn't really helping Zeusaberz either. So, and I mean, just looking past all those issues, SE, they are playing really aggressively, and their crossfire setup is really good. We do see KZ1 not being super aggressive, allowing a Crane to go for those peaks in the crossfires. They weren't sure where he was, so as soon as KZ1 had the information in A short, Crane went for the peak. He dinked a player, he even took out Devious, and the crossfire was set in. And they had control of that region pretty quickly. So, and Rosa also the aggression. I mean, he isn't really overextending. He isn't really playing super aggressive. He does go for those peaks, but he's giving Zeusaberz a lot of respect. As soon as he sees some signs that he might get taken out, he's backing off. So he's playing really well right now. I'm really appreciating this fragging coming out of him. But Zeusaberz this time, Crane's gonna find a frag on Exorcist. He's gonna fall back right in time. As we see KZ1 with a double kill on the Sar and Ice, it is all onto Devious in this showers region. He has a sheriff in hand, full armor. He does land one headshot onto Devious. So what if I might say, Crane's even gonna let him know in the chat that that was a really impressive shot. Rosa with the superior weapons gonna finish him off, run him down as they're going to finish off the round with the frag onto Zeus, onto Roy. And 12-5 the scoreline.
Match point.
Match point for SE Necrosis. I mean, there's not much to say right now. I mean, everything is against Zeusaberz right now. Despite that, I'm seeing really good pushes coming out from them, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, they're trying their level best to make this something, but it's just not gonna work out. Playing a man down,
Keep up.
it just killed it off. That man being Roy, it's just too much for the team. Yeah, and the camera comes out from Ice, gets this a little come out from the bias. Riot finishing with the frag onto Ice, and gonna pop the knife out. Sheriff kills comes in from DVS. Crane with another to Exorcist. And he's gonna get taken down by DVS. It's a 3v2 situation in favor of SE Necrosis right now. KZ1 looking for someone over at Showers. DVS and Sar just regrouping onto a short. DVS is gonna get the frag onto Rosa. Is the 3k for himself already. Might be looking for the ace. He's at one, though. Probably heard them
They're going B.
from all over Showers. Might be going away. No way, at that
Actually,
point,
really smart. This is actually
no,
really smart.
no.
They aren't expecting this. They're expecting this to be B. KZ1's still holding.
Yeah, exactly. And
But they need to be fast about this because Fury is still in a good position to deny the entry, and I think
I don't
KZ1
know.
realizes
Fury might just catch them off guard.
they still
Maybe.
have the
30
Brimstone
seconds left.
smoke.
Yeah, exactly. Fury
Export.
does
Spike
take them
down, B.
down. What a
Last
shot
player
coming in from him, and
standing.
Fury going for that ADS is gonna cost him that
Spike planted.
maybe probably that match point going into a 12-6 scoreline. Sorrow
KZ1
just going aggressive
not
onto
going to the TP though.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that was a flick. That was a flick and a half, and the final kill of the matchup going to SE Necrosis, winning the upper brackets finals, advancing to the grand finals, and I mean,
Defenders win.
it wasn't really a matchup.
Safe once more.
This, especially this map, considering that Zeusaberz had to play a man down. They didn't have the player they needed on the map, and not only that, they were playing with a disadvantage as well. So it's just unfortunate to see them go out this way. And considering it's a team like Zeusaberz, where they had the potential to possibly even take the whole thing, they still have a chance though in the lower brackets. So hopefully we will see them in the tournament later on. But overall, if we speak statistically, uh, SC Necrosis, they just play on the momentum so much. They go on those aggressive pushes early on. They like to play mid quite a bit, and especially in this bind map, when they have a decent lead, when they have won like 2 or 3 rounds in a row, they will go so aggressive and they'll take the gunfights with such confidence. Even in defensive half, they played so well. And the utility usage is actually good. I mean, players like Rosa and Prinity are there fragging out of their minds, but Crane too, he is really good with the utility. KZ1 Fury, the Astra and Sage combination is pretty good. The slow orb along with the gravitational well caused a lot of problems while doing the entry for the side of Zeusaberz. So I appreciate their play. Zeusaberz on their side, well, there's nothing really to say about them. They have the tactical superiority. They were facing some communication issues, I think, in the first match. There wasn't the chemistry that we usually get from them. But despite that, they had a good run with the four-man squad in the map of Bind. They did win one round with Roy, and the momentum was there for them. But exactly later on, he had to disconnect, and well, that's when things started going toppling down for them. So overall, it was a great match from both sides. Zeusaberz played exponential, considering that they had one man down. There were only 4 people. So considering that, they played really well, and I guess SE, just look out for them, man. They are really really aggressive.
Yeah, he just playing that beautifully and taking the win for themselves, winning the series. But don't go anywhere, guys, as we'll be back at 10 p.m. with the lower bracket finals. Never mind, lower bracket semifinals at 10 p.m. See you next time.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে তৃতীয় স্থানের দল একটি পর্বে নিয়োগ হবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে ডাবল এলিমিনেশন হেরে যাওয়া দল ব্র্যাকেটের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি থাকবে তাদের তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে পরের মাসে পেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সঙ্গে অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে দ্বিতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দল তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদের তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে তৃতীয় স্থানের দল প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে ডাবল এলিমিনেশন হেরে যাওয়া দল ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসে অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক।
These days we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah. 'Cause we warriors, yeah.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
'Cause we warriors, yeah. Let's go, let's up one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah. Let's go, let's up one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah. Let's go, raise up, that's right.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এই সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন, উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দল হারবে পরের রাউন্ডে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসছে। যার উদ্দেশ্য ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষা। স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগত। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ একটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসে অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষা। স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগত। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হয়েছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, agents.
Let's go, let's up one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's
Every young
yours,
gamer
let's shine,
wants to
come
become
on.
an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, let's up one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে তৃতীয় স্থানের দল প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দল হারবে দ্বিতীয় স্থান আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে যার উদ্দেশ্য দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অভিজ্ঞ দলের তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষা স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগত। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের পক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদের তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসে অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, legends.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ একটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল amateur কাপে এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, legends.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল amateur কাপে এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করতে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের পক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদের তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসে অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অতিরিক্ত দলের তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তার ব্যাখ্যার অপেক্ষা রয়েছে। স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগত। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল amateur কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করতে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে, তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের পক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদের তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে পরের মাসে অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অতিরিক্ত দলের তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তার ব্যাখ্যার অপেক্ষা রয়েছে। স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগত। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ।
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the ESPL PowerUp series. And we are back with the last and final season that we have for this tournament. It's going to be Series 6 coming on through, and we already are going to be starting up with a bang. This time around, it's going to be your host, Aggressive, coming on through with my co-caster and analyst being Kalashnikov. Now, Shnikov, this is going to be a matchup between D3 and 7R. So going into the map of Haven, who do you think will have the best possible chances of trying to take out map number 1? Because we know for a fact having that map advantage very early basically means that you're going to be the ones dictating the pace for map number 2.
Thank you so much, Aggressive, and thank you so much, guys. This is Production Phone once again, and I want to mention that ESPL is a global esports platform with a tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players to esports champions. Starting 2021 with a bang, ESPL's hope to grow Valorant talents across South Asia. So, in order to check up on us, go for the espl.gg and also register in order to be with us. And thank you guys. We are now currently live on ESPL Bangladesh and also on BongoBD.com. And in the answer of questions of aggressive, one thing is to be sure that this is a map of heaven. So heaven is the most tactical map we have seen in this side of Valorant competitive scene, and those cheeky angles, those that kind of map control where each of the parts of the map is really important to hold up sides, and having 3 sides off the board, team coordination is a key to winning this map. So that being said, I'm not yet sure which team is gonna make it happen, but on current statistics says and matches says it's pretty much Dattebayo should have a good control over this map. But however, we also seen team 7R also being very much volatile in most cases, but also strong in other cases too. So it's only the match is all gonna tell, and the time's gonna tell who's gonna take over this map early on.
Now, the real question is how Seminar are going to be playing a lot of their matches, because when you consider their team, they've gone through multiple roster changes and many of their star players have moved on to other bigger orgs. So having this new roster, set up for them, you really want to question what kind of plans they have in particular. But it seems as though they're not going to be going for anything spicy. They're going for the same picks that they always do, the usual standard pickup
Select
of
your
probably the
agent.
Jet and of course the Phoenix. But it feels as though Velcro, he's already opting to go in for that breach, not opting to go in for it, and they're actually opting to go in for the much more spicy pickup, being that Astra now being one of the best controllers in the entire game, if and only if you know how to use her abilities in conjunction with your teammates. So when you consider the composition coming out from the side of 7R, I will definitely say that they have the biggest advantage in comparison to the side of D3, because on D3, yes, on paper, they have really good agents, but when it comes down to synergy, they don't really have a lot to work with, because the Sage with the Jet, it's not something that you expect to work that well.
That being said, I always think about one thing. Sure, like in the map like Heaven, all it's gonna matter is how much you're able to use the utilities to the best use possible, and make the teams do proper digesting all of that damage, all of that aggression, all of the time. So that being said, I'm pretty sure that maybe this time around we might be seeing the usage of Astra, which is basically very rare in some cases, and we didn't see Astra picks these days. But yet Astra is also coming to the meta slowly, and hoping to see different cases coming off with Astra and usage of their proper utilities coming here thereby.
Oh, the push going on through already. It seems as though it's kind of slow but steady. Typhoon holding it down with the classic, a thing that we normally never see on that Reina. Him opting to go in for the full armor and the classic in hand, something really old school to say the very least. But Yuri gets a perfect position of his own. Probably gonna be able to take down a couple, but Yuri's not gonna hit the first initial headshot down onto the Reina. That basically means that, hey, he does get 1 kill, but he does not get the second. 2 bullets left on his magazine. Not gonna be able to hit those shots, and it is gonna be Typhoon being able to survive and get out with his life. But that's pretty much all that he's gonna be getting, because now it's gonna be a full send rush down towards the seaside. But the Killjoy, he has not moved an inch, and I'm pretty sure that Delby, he's gonna be able to shut down a couple of more as soon as he peeks out in that corner.
Well, this is being, really aggressive, and there's also already flags coming off. Sorrow with a 1 tap, but Velcro takes it back. It's 1v3 situations, all up to Prowls to make it happen. And Prowls knows the positions out here, and they're basically
30 seconds left.
doesn't know what it's probably gonna be. This is really sad. Couldn't look at the right time and making it punishable for that. And first round goes on 7R, taking off the first few frags of the game, taking game into this side, winning the first pistol round to the advantage, and now going for the SMDs. Pretty much solid coming off at the start, and it's yet to say harder how it's gonna be. And we're seeing D3 buying off with the full classics. Don't see them buying any armor or anything. So I think they're gonna hard eco this round, maybe, and maybe they're gonna go for blitz coming off soon enough.
We were a little bit slow in that round in particular, and D3 felt as though they were kind of a little bit lost when it came down to their communication, but they're coming in back hard in this round in particular. It's going to be Slim Zero being able to get the first initial pickup down onto the Phoenix, basically nullifying one of the guns and being able to pick up a little bit more firepower for their side. At this point, when you're on that eco, you're not trying to win out the round. You can try and win out the round after you get the first two initial picks, but before that, you need to try and play for the picks as much as possible. The more guns that you get in your favor, the better the chances you have of trying to beat your opponents in the long run and not in a short run to try and take it all away from their side when it comes down to the terms of their money. But at the same time, Velcro, he sees the position of the Sage, and the Sage is going to be slowly but surely running on back down towards the side of A. And it seems as though the push is going to be going on down soon enough. No Heaven Smoke though, and without any form of a Heaven Smoke, this could be deadly for their side. Shock darts are going to be raining on it, not going to be able to tag out anyone just yet. The Outrun comes out to try and get a little bit of value. But with that Shock dart already pushing on down in, it's going to be Slim Zero coming on down with a run and gun of his own. Slim Zero being able to shut down too, and this 50 round is very much possible down for the side of D3.
D3 with that round really is like, you know, being really hard. And you know, that the first frag, really the total first frag what they took with the classic all together, that really made me think, like, I don't think they're gonna give it so early. Right now Overlord is basically jumping to his death, does some damage with reloads, and that's really sad. It's Daily one with the clutch, doing it. 7R still wins the round, unwinnable round 1, and this is gonna be one damn timing, guys, and that made them win this round. And that being said, I'm really astonished. The round was wholly on the side of D3, but you know, the bravery of Delhi and Overlord really, you know, succumbed their whole team formation in a few seconds, and they just took out the whole team right there, jumping from heaven, both of them taking out every one of them. Really nice coordination thereof, and 2 versus 4 done. Really good round coming off.
It was a little bit questionable, to say the very least, of what exactly happened in that round in particular, but at the same time, I'm not really questioning the shots coming on down from the side of 7R, because they're just pushing in hard. They're not even budging an inch when it comes down to their aggression, and that is what you expect coming out from such high-level teams, especially when it comes down to the map of Haven, because on Haven, or when you're on the defensive side, if you play too passive, you're not really going to be getting a lot of value, because considering there are 3 sides, you need to take that gamble, being like, hey, maybe we can go in for a push down towards the side of mid. Maybe we can actually try and get a couple of cheeky kills, then get back out, rotate down to another side, and keep our opponents guessing of where we're going to be holding. Because if you play aggressively, basically it just nullifies any form of predictability that you have in your team. Understanding when to be aggressive, when to be defensive, it's very key. And when it comes down to that aggression, 7R, they're on point. And if they are able to survive for just a little while longer, I do believe that with the time running on out, the first mistake is going to be going on to Yuri with a beautiful headshot, shuts down Apocalypse, spots out that spike. And now it's just all but over. They need to go down towards the side of B or towards the side of C, because they cannot go to A. They don't have enough time.
30 seconds left.
Well, being that, I mean, oh, Yuri, what was that? That spam. Destroy everything. Good splash, but Sorrow on a double kill. Oh my God, that's nasty. Now we're seeing his 1v2 situation. 12 seconds on the
10
clock.
seconds left.
It's do or die situation. Really less time. He doesn't have enough time to plan. Entry coming off. 3 seconds on the clock. But sadly, run goes off. Nice try by Sorrow, but wasn't good enough. And 7R takes the 3rd round off the board. Undefeatable yet now. And this is making it really hard for D3 to understand the situation, cope up with it, and then take action. And as far as I remember, every time D3 is pushing by, they're getting like early frag. Like their mistakes are really small, but the small mistakes are giving up a higher and bigger prices, making 7R taking rounds easily as they should.
Some people are just in that zone, I would say, because they're just being so unpredictable. And going back to the statement I made before, understanding when to be aggressive and when to be defensive, and then switching up your strategies to keep your opponents guessing of what you want to do really puts a lot of pressure down to the attacking side, because the attackers are going to be afraid. Someone could be flanking down from our back end, someone could be coming down from the front, but it's going to be Stillman, Zera from the sidelines being able to shut down Yuri. But Yuri, sadly, he's not going to be able to survive for long, though. It's going to be Faisal being able to shut down another one. He's looking for another one, though, but Apocalypse just comes in front of him and says, Peekaboo, I see you. Shuts him down almost immediately, but Overlord with our Guardians shuts him down as well with an immediate trade. That's going to be a 2-for-2 trade coming out from both sides, and it's even Stevens on the scorecard once again, but at the same time, it's not really even Stevens, because you need to consider that D3, they're on an eco, and they're getting a lot of value out of it, that is for sure.
Well, that being said, we are seeing Overlord playing with his recon drone. Did spot someone behind that cover.
30 seconds
and
left.
we are seeing 30 seconds off the clock. Typhoon going for the plan. 3v3 doable for both of the team. Unexpected, but we are seeing D3 on a really good eco till now. It's full out on using their utilities to the best.
Best of their ability.
Delhi getting 2 kills off the board. 1v2 situation. It's basically one guy and to the wall. Finishes off Typhoon. Really good shots over there. Sorry. Aggressive.
No. Yes, I can take over from there. You can take a little bit of water. And, you know, as we are casters, we always have to make sure that we are hydrated to make sure we bring you the best possible content. So, moving on back to that round in particular, Velcro, he had the perfect angle. He had the setup down with Deadly to try and go in for that double swing, because I'm pretty sure that if Velcro died in that scenario, Deadly was close enough so that he would be able to get the refrag nonetheless, and the gun was not in any form of danger. Easy defuse coming out from them. They're going to be able to survive. But at the same time, D3, really smart coming out from them as well. They were able to get so much value out of the eco round. Not only were they able to get the spike plant, they were able to take down 3 guns, cause a lot of economic damage, and keep the ball rolling for their end. Yuri's trying to go in for a couple of his own cheeky plays with that Blade Storm, but he's not going to be able to find out much. Instead, it's going to be Prowls getting the first initial kill down onto Warlord, shutting him down already. And Velcro, he's holding it down strong, but Typhoon, with just that rain of flash, just runs on in. Sorrow gets another kill down onto Yuri, who isolated him with that nano storm. He had nowhere to run, he had nowhere to hide, shutting him down already. And this is the breath of fresh air that the side of
Player standing.
D3 needed. Basil?
Okay. So there you go. It's 1v5. Unbeatable. And beautiful flick out there from Delhi getting that kill. So it's basically, I think they know where Deadly is, and Turret, and always going for that detection coming off. And Deadly still holding this angle. He's basically going for some exercise standing there. And bomb goes off, and this is basically the first round coming off on the side of D3. Good round coming off from D3. There were really actually close rounds coming off, and he did see, but sadly couldn't put off the shot. But there was a really split second of thoughts and split second of scariness coming off of the board. And seeing that, I have to say, D3 were basically having similar rounds coming off. They really came out from a very bad situation, but also 7R with their constant aggression and refragging capabilities, always outsmarting D3 off the clock. And time is a matter of fact. And 7R knows how to utilize time and how to, take over time. So that being said, the round goes off, and we are seeing a coordinated split coming off on the side of D3.
They should be able to stabilize themselves quite heavily, and this is a massive morale boost coming out from them as well, because now that they're able to take the first round on the board, that basically means that, hey, we're in the spot to make this push happen for ourselves as well. But that turret is in such an awkward position. They could have just walked on in, and the turret would not have found them out. It would have been the perfect round for them. But where did that slow orb just land? Was it just me, or did I just see it slow orb land on top of the roof?
Exactly. Supposed to be. But I don't know, maybe some kind of tactics.
Yeah, this
Anyways.
could just be a tactic to try and, make the house a little bit chilly. It's a hot day here in Bangladesh, so they need this. But the real spice is already happening down towards the seaside. It's going to be Apocalypse with the immediate trade and also the revive to shut down a couple from the sidelines. It is going to be Hunter's Fury coming on down from Warlord. He tags out one. He's able to take down another one as well. A double kill with Hunter's Fury, and already 7R, they are rolling it down. They knew for a fact that, hey, we need a 1-for-1 trade, but the trades are not going to be going down smooth enough. So instead, it's going to be Slim Zara from the sidelines getting a couple of picks of his own. Prowl's actually prowling on down towards the side of mid on that beautiful lurk of his. He's going to be able to shut down a couple for himself as well.
10
Get out of the
seconds
lockdown comfortably. But still, that's so much time already being lost. They need to rush him down into the side. They need to try and find something. Velcro's going to be able to get the first initial pick off, and Velcro, he just needs to run away. There's no time for the plan. No one was able to destroy the lockdown in that scenario, and that one lockdown, the last dying breath, of Deadly, he was able to set up his teammate for the win. Beautifully done from 7R. I thought it was all but over with Prowls getting that kill down on that lurk, but instead, with Deadly's last dying wish, he was able to take it all away for his team. Beautiful team play coming out from the side of 7R.
That's what you call a, what should I say? The independence move, That's how you independent yourself and making some contribution to the team. Anyways, that round is really successful thanks to the good utility usage by the Killjoy and by his ultimate, what do we call it? I forgot the name. Anyways, that being said, I'm really, astonished that they still didn't get the round. It was really sad for them. And now yet we are seeing like 2 down already on the side of D3. They're having 2-man disadvantage already, and this is really hard for them to come up on this stage because it's all that, but the shot coming from Typhoon. What was that? We call it the Ferrari pink coming up, and Basil couldn't finish, sadly. Sora takes him out, and it's 2v3. Good job by D3. They already, came back to the site. And we are seeing Prowls on a full teleportation, and here Deadly pulling off the angle, waiting for him to come over. And he knows that there is someone there, and we are seeing attacker Killjoy putting on. And yet, right now, we are seeing Prowls having a really good flank over here, coming off attackers on the advantage. Plan goes off. Very last time coming. We are seeing both of them coming off to the angle of Dune right now. We are seeing the recon dart coming off. We are seeing also the recon drone coming off. And this is going to be intel that's going to work and make them win. Checking off the angle of heaven. So they know where the enemies are. Now they're going to push it through. Waiting for a shock dart. Sadly, geometry class missed off. Bad, sadly. And we are seeing the damaging grenade over here. Overlord pushing. One tap. Sad moment there. Right there. And we're also seeing another moment. 7R. What is this clutch? Beautiful, beautiful teamwork coming off on the side of 7R. Clutching this one to off the board. 6-1-6 for 7R. 1 for D3, and D3 was a nice strike coming off, but yet D3 couldn't recover one more round off it. So maybe in the near future we might see D3 on action now and once again.
A little bit questionable to say the very least of how they wanted to hold that post-round position. It didn't feel as though they were communicating together as a team. They heard the footsteps, and the fact that Faisal would just go in and swing down towards the side of A long was a very common thing because for a fact a lot of noise was being made. You put down that smoke, you actually moved around a little bit, giving away your location, and Faisal just peeked that corner and just shot you down in the head almost immediately. A beautiful gravity well though coming down from the sidelines, being able to take down one. But Velcro, he's still alive. He's still kicking. Zeusaberz is going to be able to take down two before he finally gets taken out by Velcro. But the trade already went on through from the back end, and it's already down to a 2 versus 2 situation. We just started the round. I just started casting, and it's already over. That's how quick these teams are just getting trades left, right, and center. And already with the plan going on down, it's going to be Deadly and Yuri to try and clutch this one out. No noise being made by Yuri, slowly making his way down towards the angle of Garage, pulling it down from the back, and the smoke goes through from the backside. The teleport's gonna be going on down. He's not gonna be taking down all that, but he gives away his position, trying to go in for that free fight. That's gonna be hurting. But Proud, he's gonna check the corner. Yuri gonna just got that kill. Deadly makes so much noise. Deadly's gonna be able to find one. But now, really smart play coming on down from Typhoon. He goes on to the backup side, but still Deadly. He had his phone number. Heard him running around the corner. Shuts him on down. Takes him out as well. 7-1 on the scorecards already for the side of 7R, ladies and gentlemen. And this new roster, seemingly, they work very well as a cohesive unit.
Well, actually, to be honest, what I see is that was a really quick round, except for you. You just started off and the round gets over, and that was really the action, full of suspense type of round we saw the last one. Because actually, all they did is get inside the side of C. Entry was successful, could make some noise. Entry up. The bombs started blasting. Everyone started blasting each other's head, and that's how it goes off. And now we're seeing a coordinated push once again towards C. They're trying same thing again, once again, and we are seeing 7R falling back to C. We are seeing also D3 on inside the side, going for the plan while being raised. Pushes coming off, really good ones coming off the board. They're not giving up, but Faisal takes out Typhoon to the smoke. Beautiful shot coming off from the front, and we're seeing 4v5 situation. D3 D3 is still in the lead right now, and we're seeing Yuri, another good shot coming off. Once again, Flash is coming off, beautiful, but sadly couldn't get the kill. Securing the kill was really hard, and we are seeing fake diffuse coming off, damage being taken, and we're also seeing waited for long at 2v1 situation. Yuri's pushing it, they know where it is. One taps off, Faisal takes off by the nade, and goodness, Timbers 7R with that amount of aggression, beautiful, beautiful coming. D3 couldn't stand a chance against that.
Again, when it came down to the post plan, D3 were just falling way too short. You would expect D3 to be a little bit more confident when it comes down to their post plans, but at the same time, they're losing out a lot of their fights, primarily due to the compositional disadvantage. You have a Sage in your arsenal instead of a Sova, because why is the Sova so important in your team comps? Because you need that Sova to try and reveal down multiple sidelines. So shock darts are so important. When you have the Thunder's Fury, it's gonna be able to shut down multiple. Sorry, what am I saying? It's gonna be able to shut down multiple as well. And when you don't have that on your sidelines, it really does hurt you in the long run. And D3, they're feeling that pressure. They need to go down into the side pretty much dry. They have no info whatsoever. But 7R, they have all the information in the world. They can do whatever they want. They can take the fights in their own accord. And slowly but surely, the trades are just going down beautifully. Deadly! What is this guy? Oh, what is this guy doing? He's shutting down pretty much everyone. 4K coming out from Deadly. 9-1 on the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of 7R. And they're just on a tear. And honestly, Shnikov, it's going to be a tall order for D3 to come on back from this. What do you think they can do to make that difference and go in for that possible comeback? At the bare least, go down to this 9-3 scoreline so that they can have a possible chance down to their own defensive side.
Well, as you asked for my opinion, I don't know if this, like, as my friend Kesto used to say, we do have to believe in miracles. But so far, what my conscious mind tells me is that this is like in a point of no return right now. Like if, of course, we see D3, if you see 7R going for the double digits, I don't think it's gonna be really easy for them. And also by seeing the start of the round, the buy was forced. To be honest, most of it was forced, and there was not a concentrated buy. And we're seeing Slimmers takes off Yuri, and Faisal is still here. Faisal! Oh, Faisal! What was that?
They are able to find it.
All
A
right.
little bit questionable from Slim Zera, though. The fact that he was not
Yeah.
able to get that kill really did hurt them a lot. That was the opening frag that they needed to make the difference for their team. But Velcro is in a tight spot, but with the position already revealed, Velcro getting caught with his pants down in that scenario. He's not going to be able to survive for long. Chunk darts are going to be raining on him to go in for that plan. But Overlord, he knows what's up. He's making that push happen, spots out the head, taps him into the next dimension. Knows for a fact that Soro's making that push around from the back end. But Soro, he's actually going to be able to get that kill. But already, he gets tagged down with very low levels of HP. 1 HP and a dream for his side, holding on down from the back end of C. And I like this because he does have the lockdown in his arsenal, so he can pretty much use it to bring it back for his own sidelines. But Deadly, he's at full HP, so it's either a massive one tap or go big or go home at this stage. Have a lot to work with, so but surely at least making that creep happen. Placing down the turret from the back end corner, opts to go in for that fake diffuse, but just insult to injury at this point. Deadly, he just doesn't miss those headshots, but at the same time, with the spike line going through, I'm pretty sure that there is a pretty much enough time. 0.05 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Deadly, this guy is an absolute beast, running the clock down to the very last second. He's able to get that defuse in a comfortable fashion. This guy is like, one of those people who have a massive explosion. He just did that type of explosion and he did not even look at it. That's how good this guy is. 10-1 on the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of Seminar. And if that is not demoralizing to a team, I don't know what D3 are going to be doing after a round like that.
Well, actually, the player like that we saw last round, Lord, it's we call dependable, because that player is solely independent. He just single-handedly did it, and it was they needed more than a brain to play that, and that amount of do or die energy or vibe coming out from his side. It was really nice to watch. Yeah, maybe he could have been unlucky, and we're seeing Slimmer taking the first frag off onto Yuri. Yuri misses the first shot with the operator, and sadly gets taken off by one tap. So we are seeing one man less on that side, but doesn't matter right now because defenders are still holding off tight. Every one of them is holding every angle. Sorrow on the first frag of Velcro getting off, and we're seeing initiation done by Sorrow, and we're also seeing the plan goes off by D3, and we're seeing Hunter's Fury coming off. Doesn't do much of a damage, misses a lot of shots out there. Plan being come off, and we're seeing Deadly.
Standing ahead.
I think it's a headshot, but then again, I don't know what happened. But we're seeing Apocalypse taking off Overlord. Deadly takes out Apocalypse. It's all up to Deadly, and he is going for the clutch. Oh my God, this guy. He's gonna try it. All right, let's see what happens next. He's going for the entry up. He destroyed it. Watching Swamp Grenade off the board. It's 1v3 situation. Not very doable. All of them are basically in that angle. Nice try, Deadly. But to be honest, in an angle like that, you shouldn't be going for the clutch because it's too risky. You just lost a round. But you could have not even saved that too because it's fine. That being said.
Yeah, it was the last round of the half, so it's either go big or go home at that stage. And what I really liked about that run in particular coming out from the side of D3 is the confidence that they were missing. The primary reason why they're losing a lot of these fights because it's due to the fact that they're not really having enough confidence to go in for those swings. And in the game of Valorant, I always talk about this. If you're not confident about peeking an angle, just don't peek that angle at all. Because you will lose that gunfight no matter what happens. Even if a person is not even there, that's going to give you a false sense of security, and you're not going to check your next angle with a lot of confidence. That basically means that, hey, you're going to lose the gunfight no matter what, and you're going to give your opponents that advantage. So it's either go big or go home, and that's exactly what the side of Seminar did, and they were able to come out on top in that engagement. Faisal, he gets tagged at pretty low levels of HP, probably going to be backing on off, getting a heal for himself at the bare minimum. And Yuri, yeah, that's going to be a little bit painful. His teammate just tags him down to half HP pretty much at this stage. He needs to be a little bit careful when trying to go in for that entry. But Velcro, he's not actually placing smoke down towards the garage window area. And I like this. Typhoon, he's not opting to go in for that peak. He's just waiting for it. Velcro is going to be able to take down one. But Zoro, he's still alive. He's still kicking. He's able to take down another one. Overload's going to be the one to take him out instead. It's a 3 versus 2 situation on the map. And the Seaside plant has already gone on through. And Velcro, he's just being a boogeyman down towards his garage angle. He's looking for another kill, and he's probably going to be able to find it.
One enemy remaining. You're welcome.
Well, actually, this is really, I'm not surprised. Oh, timing! Slim Zera taking off Velcro in the bad timing. Nice one, which is they're like standing. Come on, man, we're standing. Come on, surprise! Oh, that was a surprise. That was a damn surprise at the face. Slim Zera gets taken off with both of them holding off like that. It was really, funny to watch that. And we're seeing 7R on a force buy. Yep, pretty much a force buy. And also we're seeing both of the team having the force buy is being on 7R full spectre buy, and on the other side we are seeing D3 on 4 spectre 1 martial buy. So pretty much equal rounds coming off, so we might be expecting a high amount of aggression coming off. And yes, we do. Deadly gets taken out by Slim Zera on a fresh frag. All callouts, hell breaks loose inside the side of A, and the attackers takes down, and 7R inside. D3 yet doesn't know what's happening off the board. Plan going off, D3 is coming off slowly. They're getting inside, going for the rotation on every angle possible. And we're seeing Marshall trying to shoot out the bot. And can he get a single frag? He does, but he doesn't get another one. He's really low right now, and it's 3v4 situation. Still doable. Nice, beautiful shock dart coming off the board. It's basically they made a lot of damage. Entry coming off, but yet angle goes off. Team takes out, and 7R still being dominating yet now, and 7R on the match point on our map Heaven. And right now it's not looking too good. Exactly not good for D3 right now. So really hard. Really hard, or maybe impossible for D3 to come back in a situation like this.
The primary thing that I kind of hate about what D3 are trying to do is, let's just not talk about the compositional disadvantage. Let's just go down towards the trade factor. They're not really playing for the trades. They're playing so solo that they're not really going to be able to do much in particular. But I like what D3 are trying to do. They want to go in for a couple of their own plays. The pushes are going to be going on through it. Overlord, he's not expecting any of that. The alarm board was placed a little bit too far forward. It was not placed on the back end. The Deadly, he knows for a fact that one push is going to be going on down. Apocalypse holding down from the back end corner, and the shot rains on in. Deli's going to be able to take down another one from the side as the Zoro. He's already there. The Killjoy is present, and she is deadly. But at the same time, you're not really going to get a lot of value from the back end. Typhoon, I do believe, a couple of internet issues, but at the wrong time. But pretty much down in this 2 versus 1 situation, it would be very difficult. It's gonna be a map win, coming on down for the side of 7R, ladies and gentlemen. And they did it in a very convincing fashion, and I primarily do think that this happened because of the way 7R because of the compositional disadvantage coming on down from the side of D3.
Well, that's being said, the win is the first map goes in favor of 7R. The 32 scoreline, and as being said, Dattebayo did good in the past in this map, but what we are seeing here, 7R's constant aggression and their the team coordination really did destroy D3 in this map. And sorry, say what?
25-4 on a Killjoy, Nicole.
Exactly.
25-4.
That's like groundbreaking, to be honest. Like, it's basically as if I watched a match between an immortal and a gold or silver lobby. No offense, but yeah, that's what I heard. But maybe D3 wasn't having their good day today. Maybe D3 wasn't on their best situation today. Maybe their team coordination, comms weren't at the best today. Maybe they didn't have a good day. And as they say, I played in a game They used to tell me in the loading screen, maybe your opponent is having a good day.
Yeah, that is the case, and it's a little bit sad to say the very least of what G3 were trying to do. And in the current meta, if you want to try and keep up with top level teams, you need to make sure you learn these new characters. You need to make sure you keep up with the meta, because currently in this scenario, meta is better than comfort. Normally, we will always talk about that comfort is better than meta, but in the current scenario, in currently what Valorant is trying to bring into, if you are proficient at using the meta, comfort is not going to be able to get you through pretty much anything. The Astra pickup is just so crucial, and the level of coordination coming on down from everyone from the side of 7R. Let's just not talk about the fact that Deadly is 25-4. This Killjoy is cracked out of his entire mind. But moving on back to all the utility usage coming on down from the Astra, the Phoenix, they set everyone up beautifully, and that's what you expect coming on down from the top level teams. And when you look at the synergistic nature of all of the agents picked up by the side of D3, there's not really a lot of synergy. What can you expect coming out from them, especially on this map in particular? The Sage walls were not really as present. Maybe where Raj wall could be a thing, or even the mid wall was just not there, and that's what kind of hurt them. But don't fret, ladies and gentlemen. This is still a best of three, so D3 still have a chance to prove themselves in the following matchup. And we're going to be back with the real shortly with the ESPL Bangladesh PowerUp series after this short break.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে, এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দল তৃতীয় স্থান আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি PowerUp সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, agents.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ টুর্নামেন্ট প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত 2টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একটি পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, legends.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফর্ম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সঙ্গে অপেশাদার কাপ ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে দ্বিতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, legends.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ তৃতীয় স্থানের দল প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি থাকবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন, সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, ladies.
These days we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Cause we warriors, yeah. Let's go, let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream once again. And this is going to be the second map of the day between 7R and D3 Dattebayo. And as you can see on your kind screens, this is going to be Icebox. And let's see which team is going to be having the honor to take this map. Well, we do have the scores in our hand from the previous map, which was on Heaven. 7R defeated the... Wait a second. I think it was 7R. Yeah, 7R who defeated D3 with a scoreline of 13-2. That was a pretty dominating score, to say the least, Kalashnikov. So what's going to be your expectations on the map of Icebox? I guess something has gone wrong entirely, but no worries. Well, from my end, considering D3 had chosen
Sorry,
to
I was
play on...
taking water and as
Yeah,
we're
no worries.
casters,
Continue.
we always need to as
Rehydrate
Aggressive was saying,
ourselves.
rehydrate ourselves. So thank you so much, Krista, for coming by. And everyone knows that like this is the match. We saw the last match between 7R and D3, and D3 was not at their best form right now. But I guess in this match we might be seeing something different off the board, and maybe this won't be the dominating on the side of 7R just like we saw the last match. So yeah, let's hope for something better.
Well, there is one thing, Kalashnikov, as I go through the informations of the matchup, D3 chose to play on Heaven and they lost their home ground. And this is now, we're literally looking down the second map, which is chosen by 7R. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen considering Icebox was, reworked slightly. That is obviously a bright side of life, considering we're obviously gonna be seeing Viper on both teams' side. But there is some news is in the air that if you have a good Icebox, you can be an elephant of the room, because there's so many teams whom are not good on Icebox. And this is very honest. If I want to be very honest, players of Valorant tend to skip the ranked games when they meet Icebox. And this is a tournament match you're talking about. Some players are not having the flexibility, and still we're seeing 7R going for that. Well, as I mentioned, Viper is obviously going to be a must pick from both sides. And as they have chosen it, I think they are having an upper hand. But my main concern is actually regarding D3 Dattebayo, because they have lost their home ground with a very dominating scoreline from the side of 7R. If 7R strikes back yet again, this is really going to be over for D3 Dattebayo.
Yeah, and that being said, let's check on the picks of here. We're seeing Last Hope picking up the Viper Prowls on...
Not surprised.
D2 Slim Zera on Reyna. Soro on KJ, Apocalypse, Apocalypse.
Apocalypse. Well, I know
Yeah.
that can be a bit more hard to pronounce, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good IGN if you ask me.
Yeah, right.
Apocalyptic.
I was going for stage. Yuri on Jet Overlord on Sova, Faisal, on Reina, Deadly on Sage. Velcro isn't picking up yet. And let me tell about Overlord player. Extra dependable, trust me, when I saw last time. So I'm just astonished. Am I gonna see a Euro peak on this map?
Choose
I'm
your
really
agent.
doubting that, Kalashnikov, because we do have two duelists from the side of 7R already. That is going to be Jet and Reina from Yuri and Fuzzle. I think Velcro is going to be going for the Viper. Yes, he will be going for the Viper because you need the smokes eventually. This map has a lot of corners, and Viper alone can hold on both of the objectives with the Toxin screens. So definitely we will be seeing the Vipers in play. The Viper had some love from the developers after a very long time. Well, I am really happy about that because during the beta period, I used to play Viper because I have those experiences in the previous titles of playing the gas operator. And yeah, Viper getting those buffs, I think she is really gonna be a huge factor for the side. And yes, that is the case because we're seeing them on the both sides of the game. This time around, we do have another Omen coming in from the side of the defenders though. So yeah, smokes are really not going to be an issue here. We will have a lot of covers being brought from the side of the defenders, which will really deny the aggression from the attackers. Considering this is an attacker-favored map, but the defenders will have to keep that in mind. After some time, they will also have to go for the attacking rounds, and I think that can be turned around as well because they will need smokes in order to push in. So that's good so far. And as we're at it, we're going to be hitting the first pistol round of the game. Let's see which team takes this map. And I'm really looking down at D3 here because they lost their home ground, as I mentioned. If they cannot take it from their opponents this time around, this is really going to be challenging for them from here on out.
Well, actually, challenging as in not winning, actually. And and that being said,
not impossible, challenging, but not impossible. But back to you.
well, actually, challenging as we're seeing Proud on the first frag on Yuri. Nice teamwork over there and really good early frag
Initial
coming up
frag.
on the side of D3. Good start. All we need is them to survive yet, and we are seeing the pushes coming off. It's coordinated push towards A slowly, yet very carefully. And right now, they're still providing pressure, being extremely quiet, and we're seeing Reina on the other side being picked up.
Oh no!
Basil, wrong move, man. Wrong move on the wrong time. Should have been more careful and checked up that in. And that is it. 7R already lost 2, but as I told you in the the initial stage of the match, Overlord is a very dependable person. And that being said, Overlord takes back 1 third of the point. And we're still seeing
30
pressure
seconds
coming off,
left.
and it's 30 seconds of the clock. Apocalypse, so Apocalypse still is here holding off, and they know there's enemies gonna be here soon. Still waiting for them to pick first. Misses the shot, does some damage. Overlords 1 taps on his face. Soro.
No, where's the
another
call out?
tag.
Hello?
Oh
Last
my
player
god.
standing.
Where is
10
the
seconds
communication,
left.
guys? Are you guys lost? Anyways, we're
planted.
seeing 2v 1v2 situation. Soro can actually take out both of them if he tries, because basically what we see is both of them are low. Google for both cases. We're seeing Turret is taking off, he's giving up the position, gets checked off. The board really get 1 tap, and he does get 1 tap. Overlord, Mr. Dependable on a quad kill, finishes off. Extremely awesome clutch coming off. That being said, first round on the start for 7R. Still in a bad position. 7R was in really a bad position, but what we know from the last match, 7R has come from a 2v5, 2v3, 2v4 for a lot of times. So I'm not surprised, to be honest. And that being said, first round and the most important round goes on the side of 7R.
7R is definitely looking down a very good start here. Well, I did think that round's gonna be going in favor of D3, considering they got the initial 2 frags, but still, the Sova player, he did miss the information onto the targeted Sage, but still he got a 4K, which will be more than enough. for the first round. And yeah, that is going to be forcing the defenders to go for an eco round, as the defenders, as attackers are going to be going for the anti-eco. I think this is going to be a very fast B execution, and this is happening already. Look at the map, ladies and gentlemen. So many people. Oh my god, so many oblivious people. We're going to be seeing Yuri picking up a double, and eventually he's going to be shut down by Soro. And Soro will recover a gun, but this is a 42 we're talking about. And through the smoke, we're going to be seeing Overlord taking one more kill. It's all up to the Omen here, and the Omen will try to get a kill on the Reyna, but he will not get the kill. Overlord is being the Overlord. 2 clean rounds coming in from the side of 7R, even though the first one was pretty messy, but 7R is showing that how strong they are. They had this confidence in the first map as well. Now I can imagine, no wonder they took the first map with the scoreline of 13-2, as they are pushing 3-3 to go for their full buy rounds. Let's see if these full buys are going to be going effective or not. Considering this is Icebox, this is obviously a very hard map to defend. And as I can see, the attacker is literally stacking up on the side of A, because, you know, in this map, there is no way you can rotate, considering this is an enormously huge map. I mean, you can rotate, obviously, but that amount of time it takes, it's really not a very worthwhile investigation. And yeah, the mid control is also hard for the defenders. And I think it is going to be continuing to be hard. Kraus is going to be the first blood from the side of B. From the side of 7, and he's gonna keep coming. Faisley is gonna get a kill yet again. BT sort of will pick up kill here, but still I don't think this is gonna be a very worthwhile one. But the weapons are there. They can try to deny that. The wall is gonna be on his face, but it is gonna be opened up. But the plant has gone down successfully. And as we speak, we're gonna be seeing the stage rendezvousing with the Killjoy, and eventually as the plant has gone down, this is going to be slightly hard, but they can burn some time, but they will also have to rendezvous with each other. And Electro is going to pick up a kill until... Oh my god, that's not happening, Kalashnikov. Soro was the last person surviving, but he's also going to meet his fate in the hands of Velcro. 0-3 in favor of 7R.
Beautiful strategical play coming up on the side of 7R. Beautiful, I have to say. This is really beautiful. And 7R, that amount of aggression, that amount of team coordination, and their gun points, you know, I'm really, really astonished to watch, them to be so much stronger, so much effective in a map like this, which there is basically really hard for every one of them to win. And as we're seeing the same amount of push, same type of push on A once again. I don't know what's gonna happen. They're going really slow this time. They're really being slow. Spots one, spots another. They know 2 of them are here. Faisal gets the first frag of last hope, and now we're seeing. Oh, nice one! Nice game sense coming up on the side of Velcro. Beautiful Velcro, another domination. Velcro. And then again, we're seeing him very much pushing towards the enemies and not leaving them so easily. Velcro isn't going to leave them so much often as we speak. Now we're going for the plan. That's 2v5 situation. Really hard for any of them to go for this. And now we're seeing them trying to make a shot.
There's the one tap.
One tap coming off on the side of Sheriff. Beautiful one tap, but Velcro takes off. Valcro on a domination, triple kill coming off. We're seeing Slim Zera going for a big flank, waiting, because if he steps in, he's gonna get a damage. And then when the toxic screen is down, he's pushing slowly, as we speak. Overlord still holding off that angle efficiently. It's 1v4, and Slim Zera expecting him to get a kill off the board, making some noise, and expecting some of them to have it. And there he goes. He's going for a suicide.
Yeah, it is definitely gonna be not a suicide, but it was an eco round, Kalashnikov, so they want to get the bonuses for death. That's why the Reyna committed that, so that he can get the bonus. And now, as they have the bonuses, they're gonna be going for the full buys. And yeah, he tried to muff his location. He did not want to give the kill to his opponents. Well, some people may say, so you're just saving your KD, right? No, it's not the case. If you are dying to your opponent, the opponent receives some money for the kill. And now he's denying that kill. That's number one. And secondly, he's committing to the spike so that he gets the extra credits from the spike or the death. Well, that's how is it. That's how it is. Excuse me, right there.
Basically, that's the quick maths, right?
Yeah, that is basically some quick calculations. But either way, we're gonna be seeing a very split push coming in from the side of the attack as well. This is a big question mark coming in, because usually you don't see a split on Icebox. You usually go for a direct commitment. The Viper, however, is gonna be walling off B here, And Fosdek can try to commit through here, even though they are waiting till the toxins to come out. But Last Hope is gonna be picking up the first kill and almost a second kill. Yes, he does secure the second kill as well. A very well executed Viper Speed and Snake Bite as well, which will deal some damage to the Reyna. But now with the Viper buffs, well, she doesn't take any more damage, nor her teammates. Well, actually, her teammates took the damage. She never took the damage in the first place. But her enemies will take 50 damage just by touching the toxin screens and so on. Eventually, the attackers will make their way inside of A, but there's so many toys lying around by the Killjoy. And I think she's gonna be putting some more of the Lego bricks. And there is the Viper Speed deployed by the Viper, which will allow the Viper to go for the plant more than successfully and safely. But there's a 100 coming in, and I think the Sage may get tagged. No, he will not. But Deadbill will get a kill onto his twin sister. But the 100 just quite did not work out the way it was planned. Oh no, there was a corner through the wall, and Pulse gonna secure that kill. And there's a recovery coming in the resurrection, but it's not gonna be an effective one either. It's all to the Viper, which is gonna be Velcro. Velcro is the top fragger, as we can see, but he will have to get the 3k here, and I think he can make it happen. He is gonna be spraying through, but he doesn't quite get the kill, but he does get the double kill with the snake bite. But the clutch is not gonna be there. It's gonna be a defusal coming in from the target Omen. He will commit, and we're gonna be seeing D3 taking their first round. Well, late, it was slightly delayed, but at least it was there. Better late than never. 4-1 is gonna be the scoreline. 7 is still looking pretty solid, but we are also looking down D3's performance. But according to the buy, we're seeing Yuri going for an operator. This should be very interesting.
Well, Velcro's, the usage of toxin was very beautiful. I mean, he just took two.
I love the Viper's playstyle, not gonna lie. The way she is utilizing her utilities, hats off to him. Oh no, Yuri!
Yuri misses the flag. Beautiful, nice try, but couldn't make it happen. That being
Well,
said,
it was
Yuri's. Yep. So Yuri on the operator screen, and right now, Faisal is holding up and making. I mean, when people, wait for Viper's, toxin screen to go down, I really love it because Viper was so nerfed to the ground. She was really unusable. Right now, she's punishing everyone for that. And Faisal takes off such a nice kill off guard on the pants going off, and it's less than a minute of the clock, and we're still not seeing any kind of pushes coming off. And yeah, I think they already know maybe attackers are going for the B. Defenders are taking position right now. We are seeing smokes and toxins coming off on the Faisal, still waiting. Good angle coming off Faisal. Beautiful play. 2 frag on Faisal on domination. 3rd kill, deadly. Takes off 1 on Apocalypse. Apocalypse! Oh my god, what's wrong with me? And 7R finishes off the round without taking a single damage, single man off the boards. 7R still looking dominating till now, and this is a Apocalypse for basically D3 right now. So yeah.
It was a flawless round, so that is really gonna be a problem for D3 because they had absolutely no income from the previous round, forcing them to go for yet another eco here. We're actually looking down only 1 SMG from the side of Slimzera because he can afford that, a full shield and a SMG. Well, if he can utilize that gun successfully, it can be doable, but still, it is a still do or die situation. So being on eco, there is one thing I do want to mention from the previous round. As Last Kick did get an initial kill. Actually, he didn't get any kill. If he stayed alive, that run could have been doable because he was the only player who was committing to B, and B was the targeted objective. Either way, this time around, this is gonna be the same case from the attackers, and I think the aggression just might work out. Oh my god, Last Hope is gonna miss the bullets with the shotgun. Eventually, the kill is gonna be coming on the side of Overlord, and the spike is gonna be delivered to the objective. Well, the defenders are concerned about that, but they will have to make a play fast. Overlord will secure the operator just in case the plan goes down, and if he wants to save that. Zoro will take some damage from the toxin screen, but he doesn't mind about that. He will recover a gun as well, so that is doable. He is pushing in, and if he can find a kill onto Overlord, that is gonna be wonderful. That is gonna be huge, and they will find the kill. Zoro with a double, and the Omen with 1. That was a eco round, but it did not even feel hard for D3. They will take the thrifty round without even doing much, and they've also shared their spike defusal so that they can recharge their ultimates. A very well execution coming in from the defenders, and that is something the attackers really was expecting. Well, on top of that, the operator is also lost in the hands of Sorrow. That is really gonna be a problem for 7R, but I wonder if 7R is gonna be having too much of a doubt or too much of an issue. losing that operator. I don't think so, Kalashnikov. What's gonna be your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts are gonna be is that yeah, maybe D3 is showing conviction in this map right now. It's really nice to watch D3 still standing against 7R after they lost in their home ground. But right now, after this round, I'm pretty convinced that D3 isn't gonna give up this one too soon enough, and maybe we might see third map after all. And now we're seeing Paul's holding this aggressive and sadly maybe not through this cross it couldn't get any kill. And it's really hard to watch something like that. Anyways, we're seeing Yuri still holding for the wall to expire down, and we're still seeing he might just now get a frag.
If Prowse goes for the swing,
Timing is on that point. Nice one by Prowse. Prowse fell back a bit, but he's peeking again. That wouldn't be wise. But still, Prowse going for it, and he knows some information coming off on the side. And we also see Track Beam coming off. Slim Zera gets checked off. Slim Zera picked off. Sad part. Velcro takes off. DD Soro takes off Velcro. It's 2v4 situation. D3 is in a good spot right now. One tap, Deadly. What was that? We're seeing forces coming off. Deadly raising up. And this is looking really good for 7R till right now. Don't know what's gonna happen. Plan goes off, 25 seconds on the clock. And this is really looking not too good for the team of D3 right now. 7R is really on a very good position right now. D3 gets in a very close position. Really hard to see what's gonna happen. Oh my god, what was that? Apocalypse not giving up. 7R, Apocalypse Deadly! What was that? What a close round coming out of 7R. 7R just didn't give up that round, and that made D3 fall in the hands. And it was really quick succession of refrags coming off, making it really hard for D3 to come by. And 7R was extremely successful at making that happen. Especially Overlord and Velcro's good teamwork on cross was really nice to watch. So that's that.
a very nice try from the side of D3 as well, as they did get the initial frags and they almost went for the retake, but the retake just did not work out because on the post-plant situation, the setup from the side of 7R was just that admirable. You just cannot miss that Kalashnikov, and that is why, and that is the only reason why 7R is going to be able to take the 6th round in the game. 6-2 being the scoreline. This is still looking bright for D3, and looks like they have heard me as Slim Zera is going to take the initial frag, but there is going to be the refrag from Deadly as Sorrow will be lost in the Sorrow. And Slim Zera, however, is going to be there, and he will swing wide and he will get another kill, but he will spot the Viper in the process as well. But now he is pretty low on HP to get yet another kill. The attackers will proceed to the objective and eventually they will make their way, and I think the plan can go down successfully. There is the snake bite coming in and there is a Viper Speed coming in as well. I think this is the second time we're seeing the Viper deploying his own Viper Speed, and I think what is Last Hope doing here, because he does have his own as well. Prowl's gonna be picking up a triple kill without allowing Last Hope to get any kills, but still it doesn't matter. The retake is gonna be the successful one. These two duo will do a lot here, especially Prowls being the top fragger of the team. He is gonna make sure that his team is not gonna be losing too many rounds. 3-6 is gonna be the scoreline. Things are looking bright for the side of D3, but there is one thing they will have to keep in mind. 6-3 is doable, but now there's 3 more rounds on the board. 7-5 can be maneuverable after the half, but 8-4 and beyond, that is going to be a huge problem. So I think at this situation, D3 must take at least 3 more rounds in order to take the attackers, because I've said multiple times, this map is an attacker favored map, and if they can at least have a respectable amount of rounds in the defensive half, I think they are going to be able to go for a comeback on the attacking half. What is going to be your thought with that, Kalashnikov?
Well, my thought is like fairly straight, you know. Like, yes, they're looking good, but right now we also know.
Okay, so I think we have a technical difficulty yet again. We are seeing a Viper Speed deployed instantly when the round begun by Last Hope. So B is going to be a hard nut to, crack here. But still, that is a big question mark from my end. But I think Last Hope can get an off-guard kill because the players are still pretty much oblivious. But he is going to take an entry, or actually an outro from the side of the Viper Speed, and that is going to allow the Viper Speed to come down. Well, the frags are not there, but Apocalypse is making sure that Apocalypse is bestowing on the side of 7R. 2 kills are already with the operator. And the spike, however, is going to be on the side of mid. I think it is going to be making its way to A, but if 7R was trying to bamboozle V3 to flush them out from A, well, it just did not work out. The Reyna was still there and he will pick up a kill, and now this is going to be a 4v2 situation. It's not looking very great for 7R, but they can still make it happen considering they have the spike under their control. Apocalypse is going to miss this shot onto the Jet, but the Jet will be
30
pretty much
seconds left.
doable. I mean, she is going to be praying to the Almighty because she is alive, but
Here.
if they are trying to go for an A execution, this is still doable because the Reyna is a lonely player here. But the backup is going to be here as the Killjoy will make its way here. Yuri is going to be shutting down the Reyna, and now the plan is going to be going down, but the alarm board will not going to be... it will allow it because it will be destroyed eventually. And the spike is going down. Sorrow is there, but the cover is also there from Yuri, and the spike is going to be going down on the dying seconds of the round. And it is going to be a 3v2 season. Still doable for Dattebayo, but looks like they are pretty oblivious about the positioning. Yuri is going to be picking up a 4K. And Deadly is also gonna pick up another kill, even though it can be an ace for the Jet. Let's see if the Jet can get the ace or not. The player is right below. Wait, actually not too far away, but Apocalypse can try to do some bait. But there is one huge choice he can make. Either he can try to take the round, or he can try to take the operator. But no, he will not gonna be able to do anything here. He will lose the operator as Deadly is going to be picking up the last kill. The ace is not going to be there for the Jet, but 7-3 is going to be the scoreline in favor of 7R. A nice execution once again.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? It's still looking so much bright for 7R in the last few rounds. They've been clutching off the board. And I really like the coordination coming up from 7R. They really basically, you know, I'm seeing aggression and very good gunfight skill coming from their side, because just look, when they got inside, they were just quick flicks and they takes out the enemies that's faster. So that being said, their aggression, their pushes, they're just doing linear pushes just like we see LRX playing, you know. Anyway, Slim Zera on the first strike. Yuri was way too aggressive. That being said, Slim Zera being really awesome, good play. Location being revealed, Slim Zera will be in really bad situation, but Soro saved him. And still, D3 is in a really good position.
Okay.
And always Overlord. Let's see what Overlord does, but sadly Overlord couldn't finish it off. Sadly, he moves during the shots, making it really inaccurate. Sadly, you know, if you move for even 10 meters per second, your few meters per second, your accuracy drops down to below 60%. So that's what happened in case of Overlord, and it really ruined his headshot accuracy on that point. But sadly, that's that. Nice round coming out from the side of D3. D3 being a bit trying right here, try-harding their best to stop 7R, but I don't think 7R is going to stop. But yet 7-4 is not a bad split after all, and as my friend Christo here always says, we believe in miracles.
Well, believing it or not, we're seeing 7R going for their full buy once again, because this is the last one before the swap, so they're going to be putting everything they had. Well, D3 literally put everything they had on the previous round as well, and as they put it, they were able to utilize it successfully, as the investment was a successful one. So good one from them, but this is the last one from both sides, so they will put everything to secure this round. 7-5 is going to be a doable split, but if it's 8-4, we're going to be saying that D3 is already putting one of their feet in the grave, and that is going to be a big no-no from their side. And eventually, we're seeing the players of 7R making their way to A, but looks like they are not able to find the comfort here. And there is the lockdown coming in from the defensive side, and there's a 100 Fury being popped out from Overlord, but unfortunately, none of the 100 Fury are going to be that effective. He did find some information, but no kills. Yuri's going to be picking up a kill, so that is good so far, and he's going to pick up his double as well onto Sorrow, as the spike is going to be going down. Yuri's going to pick up his third, and he's not stopping. He's the Korean Jet being here, and there's only one player to look for. That is going to be Last Hope, and Last Hope is trying to be hopeful, but unfortunately the IGN is not going to be living up to that, and that is going to be a nearly flawless coming in from the side of the attackers. Well, do know there was a down coming in from the attackers, but the Sage was able to recover, or let's say resurrect, one of his teammates with the ultimate, so it was not a flawless round. But still, 8-4 is going to be the split. 7R is looking pretty solid so far, but this is the defensive half coming in from their side, and as I mentioned, this is an attacker favored map. At least with the way I see it, I think D3 is going to be having some chances here. 8-4, they will have to take some rounds. They must take the pistol rounds. That is going to be a must from their end. That is going to be compulsory, to say the least. Because if they cannot secure the pistol rounds, they are allowing their opponents to catch the double digits, and once the double digits are cracked, it usually reaches a point of no return. So let's see how the second pistol round is going to be escalating.
Well, second pistol round. This is at
It was a headshot. It
Velcro.
was a headshot.
beautiful headshot, and Velcro did secure a second. Velcro secure a second headshot. Can he get a second, third? No, he doesn't. Last Hope takes him off. For the Last Hope, we are seeing here 3v4 situation. We are seeing DC pushing off.
One enemy remaining.
Inaccuracy by
Spike down, B.
Faisal, but gets the kill off the board, and Yuri finishes off on the good flank of the back. Beautiful round coming off on the side of 7R, and this is basically almost to double digit. And if they cross the double digit on a 9-4 split, 10-4 split, I don't think it's gonna be really good boding for the side of D3. But D3 should be really focusing on their coordination right now, and they should
Here.
be really not challenging those angles where they always lose. I'm seeing
Here.
them, peak the same angles all and all over again, and losing to same ones. So they should really consider something else. Like, you see Velcro is still playing the same angle, they're still peaking the same angle. They could have played it differently, they could have rushed it, and they're still being taken out. Still, we are seeing the same, same
Deja
kind
vu.
of pattern coming. Yeah,
Deja vu.
Last Hope takes back him, and he also takes out both of them too. So really nice deja vu coming off, as Crystal said. I really agree with that. Beautiful. And
Hold up a second. Can we go to the Reina, by the way, admin?
yeah, let's check the Reina.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
Reina?
that was a good plan if you ask me, Kalashnikov. The Reina was alone and he had the spike, and the bamboozle was pretty much successful. So I must give it to D3 here. It was an eco round, so they have gone for the plan and they will get that down. And it is a 1v4 for Slim's era. But yeah, that was a very impressive setup to bamboozle their opponents, because it was a very hard stagon to be. Spike carrier was alone and he committed to A, but he's not going to be able to get much kills. But still, the plan has gone down, so very successful eco run coming in. 10-4 is going to be the score run after Kalashnikov, so take it away.
Yeah, and 10-4, the double digit, and we are seeing some disrespect coming off. Really good sportsmanship coming in. It's really fun to watch. Anyways, to be honest, if you ask me, Crystal, the last match for D3 was worse than this. I mean, yeah, D3 tried their best. We also saw some beautiful rounds, and what I always watch about D3 is, in the early rounds, you also saw the match in the Heaven too, like, D3 takes off some frags, okay? They do secure frags, but they are really bad at finishing, right? They're really bad at finishing the round, finishing off the kills, finishing off. What we see is either it's gonna be Velcro, Yuri, or Overlord, always going for the clutch. And I actually, to be honest, cannot tell who is playing the best in the team of 7R, because to be honest, Yuri, Velcro, Faisal, Deadly, Overlord, everyone plays good, and I've seen every one of them clutch incredible amount of rounds, and from the last map too and to this map too. So I can't really say what's happening on the side. On the other side, we're seeing Sorrow sometimes making some good moves. Prowls wasn't, shining in the last map too. But I'm seeing Prowls doing good now, Sorrow doing good now. Slim's era was kind of good doing in the last map, but didn't cope up to this map either right now. So that being said, though this is not their home ground, they could have, made much more efforts. They could have been much more, more productive to their uses of utilities. But what I'm seeing is they're only going for, this similar kind of brute force trying to apply. But sadly, any of this brute force isn't gonna work for them, and we're seeing Yuri trying hard to secure a kill with the Marshall, and he did get one, which was really, really successful. We're seeing Velcro taking off more, and this is what is sad in case of D3. They're really unable to get that frag over with. Cloud's getting the first frag on Faisal on the mid. They're trying to pressurize mid push, but I don't think it's gonna be really good because they have the mid control over, and I don't think it's gonna be really effective right now because Apocalypse does take off Overlord, sadly, and it's still 2v3 situation. Sora going for the plan, might be seeing Clutch coming off. Let's see what the defenders have to say about it.
Well, the defenders are definitely going to be answering to that, even though it was a buy run from the side of D3. their initial kills, I mean, the initial casualties were really not very respectable.
remaining.
But still, I think they're going to be able to secure that because there is only one Jet surviving. But this is Yuri we're talking about, who has recovered a gun from his opponent, but it's really not going to be a successful. Soro will secure the kill, and the Byron's going to be going in favor of D3. So despite of hitting the double digits, we're seeing, despite of seeing their opponents hitting the double digits, we're seeing these three still doing fine, and they will secure 5 rounds, but they will have to make those rounds doubled in order to get the equalization. And if they're not getting the equalization now, I really don't know when it's gonna be happening, because trust me, 10-5 is a doable scoreline, but still it is a bummer to say the least, because one more round of the board, D3 is gonna be facing down one more round away from their opponent's match point. And once it hits match point, this is usually do or die, because you have to go for the force buys. You cannot maintain your economy very wisely, and that is really a downside. But either way, we're seeing 7 are going for a very strong execution onto it with the Viper Speed activated as well. But how effective is it gonna be? I really wonder. D3 is gonna see the heavy setups, and they will tend to go for the rotation. The mid is gonna be a heavy traffic area thanks to the Reyna and the Omen as well as the Sage. But Yuri is gonna be expecting some players from the side of B short. And I think if they are really opting to go for the right next to the containers, this is gonna be a surprise for the attackers. But let's see how they will be maneuvering through that. They are waiting for the screens to come down. Well, the wall, however, is gonna be popped up, and there is a slow wars which will put D3 in their own problems to deal with. And I think the attackers, pretty much knowing that the defenders might have rotated to B, they're still trying to commit this. And if they are doing that, this can be a huge problem for them. But still, Prowse is going to be getting the initial kill on Fazle, but the reflex are going to be there. But in the end, we're seeing D3 having the manpower advantage, so they can go for the execution. Yuri is going to recover a bulldog here, a gun you really do not want to use in a long range competition or gunfight. But in the end, it's going to be all up to Velcro. Velcro will pick up a kill onto Prowl, but the swag is going to be going down, and this is going to be slightly hard for Velcro. But Velcro, he is doing pretty good so far, and as I go to the scoreboard, we can see that he is having 23 kills on his name. So this player can be an absolute unit to be recognized with. So Velcro will be pushing to the side of CT towards B, but I think he can also try to save the gun. But I don't know how effective is it gonna be, because their economy does not look too shabby, but I think he might do that. Or no, he's actually not gonna be doing that. He's gonna be going for the kills instead. But the Spike is gonna be going for the warnings that, come on, defuse me, or I'm gonna be exploding. I'm gonna steal all of your radiance. And we're gonna be seeing the baits coming out from Velcro, but Velcro is gonna get another kill into Slim Zera. This man is keeping to get some more kills on his name. He's gonna pick up a triple kill. Is he gonna get the last one? But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be able to pick the Spike Diffusal, because it has went to a point of no return. Velcro is gonna be taken out, or should I say KIA, due to the Spike. But in the end, it was around for the side of D3. 6-10 is gonna be a scoreline. Pretty good from the side of D3, but must admit, Velcro tried his best, and 25 kills on his name. I'm pretty sure this lad is not gonna be stopping Kalashnikov.
This guy isn't gonna stop, because to be honest, one thing, number one, is that he has skills. All right, he has really good gun skills. I have to say, his game sense gun skills are really good. That's number one. And number two is, I'm really astonished that D3 isn't learning from their mistake. They're always picking the same angle that guy's picking. They know they cannot win it. They know they cannot push it every time. They could have gone for a different, strategy. They could have done it another way. They could have tried for another way to do it, but they didn't. They refused to do that, and that really cost them a lot. Couldn't get any, gunfight won against a player like Velcro. Let's watch what's happened next. We're seeing some spamming here. Wait up. Okay. 7R, Velcro on a double kill. What is this? What is this happening? We're seeing cross taking off. Velcro isn't stopping. It's all up to him. Oh my god, 7R. Nasty kills coming off. What a teamwork. What a teamwork coming from the side of 7R. That was unwinnable round coming off, and they just won it. Special consideration to Velcro's triple kill. I mean, most important entry kills coming off of the board. Velcro did it, and this guy isn't stopping yet. I don't know what's gonna stop him. I really don't. Because Prowls couldn't, Sora couldn't, Apocalypse couldn't, Slim Zero couldn't, Last Hope couldn't. Then who?
Velcro indeed is a one-man army, and on top of that, 7R just won a, I forgot, eco round. So that being there, this is really gonna be a problem for D3 to deal with, but I think they can maneuver because they're still going for a full buy round. They are pretty much broke if you go to their economy, and we're gonna be seeing an initial Viper Spit deployed by, right there, by Velcro, and I think 7R is looking pretty content as they are literally trying to get as much information as they can onto D3. D3 is really not putting so much aggression because they know the setup is established from the side of the defenders. Yuri is gonna be getting the initial candle last hope with that's also gonna be the spike carrier, and he's looking for more. He is trying to he's trying to secure a kill through the screens, but still no success. But either way, he will almost get a kill on the Omen, but it's not gonna be that successful either. Fazla is gonna be picking up a triple kill right there, and it's all up to him. But he's also gonna be shut down, and looks like Slim Zera can make it happen, but it's a 1v5. It's him versus the world. Sadly, the world won. It's gonna be a 1v5. He will secure the first kill, but the remainder 4 is not gonna let him go unpunished. And as I mentioned, Kalashnikov, speaking of the point of no return, the match has just struck that 12-6 is gonna be the scoreline, and I just do not see any anomaly or hope for the side of D3. But as I said, I do believe in miracles, and trust me, a miracle and only a miracle can take D3 to their match point and eventually push it to the third map. But I must admit, from the side of D3, they are really pushing their best, and they are actually a new face I'm seeing on the stage of ESPL. So I must give it to them specifically because this is really not a small stage, and they have reached here and they are trying their best. But unfortunately, the experience is just going in favor of 7R. And speaking of experiences, we will see an initial kill coming in from the side of the Team D3. So back to you, Kalashnikov.
They fought the world and world won.
No, what is happening?
World won. They fought the world and world won. They fought the world and world won. No, you're not doing that, Yuri. Nasty, Yuri, nasty. What did you just do? Wiped out the team. What was that round? Really sad round coming off the side of D3. Sad.
But all in all, it was definitely a good game, and we're gonna be seeing 7R taking the victory here on against D3. Well, D3, I must admit, I was not here on the first map, but according to what I can see, I must admit D3 had a good improvement on their opponent's map. Heaven was not a very strong point, but still they have taken a good amount of rounds on Icebox. So I must admit that was a good game. We have seen fair plays and good, gun plays from both sides and strategies as well. But D3 is just lacking that experience, and obviously in the long run they will gain that. It's just a matter of time. In the long run, we all do that. Come on, we even had our shares of playing competitive, isn't it, Kalashnikov?
Yep.
Exactly. So that is gonna be it. And as we can go through the scoreboard, we can see Electro will be dominating the scoreboard, and I'm really not surprised. He has been fragging it out from the very first time, early seconds of the round, and he just did that, and he did it in fashion. Yuri is gonna be following up with 20 kills as well, but D3, they will also have Prowse trying his best. For some reason, the duelists from the side of D3 are really not, performing up to the mark, but I'm really not gonna be blaming them considering they only have one duelist. Their setup was slightly a bit, based on strategies and smokes, but as I mentioned on the earlier stage of the round, putting too much smokes can be effective, but this is Icebox we're talking about. Rotation is really not applicable for this map. The dictionary is gonna be confused. So that was there, but all in all, it was a good game, and congratulations to 7R for taking the victory. And I think we can pretty much call it a day. And there you have it. The scoreboard is gonna be coming online finally, and you can see how your supportive teams did. Congratulations to 7R once again. Nice try by D3, but we're really looking down to D3 on the upcoming stages because obviously they are a capable team and they will be here once again. That being said, that it has been a very long day for all of us, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks a lot for staying tuned. We're going to be catching up with you with the Invitational. So take care, bye-bye, and this is Christian Kalashnikov signing out. Auf Wiedersehen.